Alright, this is SRC 543 here with the speedrun of Bootleg NES Pokemon level, or SNT, Shenzhen Nanjing Technology Yellow, whatever you want to call it. I'm joined in here by a basic barista who is an established speedrunner, I'm told.
Yeah, number 2, Captain Crunchling Adventure. It really just is the peak of gaming achievement, if you think about it.
Yeah, and there's only one number 2 in the world in that game, so...
And it's me.
Anyway, both of us grew up playing Pokemon Yellow, so we're kind of familiar with this game. Also worked a bit on the bootleg before. I've made a bunch of random videos about it. So, Larvistar was nice enough to share me his notes with his 8-hour speedrun, and I'm hoping to improve on that by a few hours, so let's get started. Whoops. Let's reset that timer. I guess that counts as an attempt, huh?
No, not really.
Oh. Live split thinks so.
Mulligan.
Let's see if I can get the mouse on the FCUX here. Alright.
Scooch it back, man. Scooch it back.
Actually, I think I started that timer like half a second late, so if it matters, we'll make that adjustment in the video title. Oak's gonna talk for like 50 seconds here, and he's the slowest talker in the entire game and has like the biggest portion of dialogue, which is really great.
Just a windbag of a man in all incarnations.
It does fit into his personality, that's for sure. He will talk faster in game, so that's a huge W for us. Alright, so just like in Yellow, we're gonna explore the grass. He's gonna save us. We're gonna try to get the Eevee, and we're not gonna get it, but Pikachu's really good in this game anyway, so it's cool. Not only can he evolve, but in this game, Thunder Wave, which has 100% hit rate and causes paralysis, it's one of the best moves in the game because paralysis causes your opponent's Pokemon to not move like 75% of the time, so it's pretty close to just deleting them.
Yeah, reoccurring stun is pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, it ain't Gen 1 Spore, but we'll take it.
Who had Spore in Gen 1? Was it just Oddish or what?
I believe it was Parasect, who was an amazing Pokemon, right?
I mean, he had that going for him.
Well, he did have his signature move that was very good. I don't think anyone else got it, because even like...
Gen 1? I don't think so.
Even the guys with like Sleep Powder and Lovely Kiss were like pretty solid in the metas.
Even later gens, they're pretty careful with Spore.
Yeah. They gave it to who? Breloom? I don't know if anyone faster has it.
His name is the guy with the paintbrush, because he steals it from...
Oh yeah, Smeargle. But that's like his whole thing.
Yeah,
he has
everything. Yeah.
No stats, but he has everything.
And then Dark Void was the Darkrai version that hit both Pokemon.
Oh gosh, yeah, that's disgusting.
And the paintbrush guy could learn that too.
Yep. Too bad Smeargle was in this game. He was in, I don't think he was in Fire Red Leaf Green without trading, but he was in Emerald.
Emerald's a fan favorite, I think. They use it for most of the custom games.
So, I'm gonna need to fly here later, so I am gonna go ahead and visit here even though I can heal up with a potion. I'm gonna need to not run out of power points again, which caused a reset about 20 minutes ago. I caught a Pidgey to help mitigate that, and then I let the Pidgey get knocked out. So, I'm actually not very good at this game, but I'm who we've got, so...
Yeah.
Alright. Gary 2. Optional battle, but he drops 2,000 Pokedollars, and I'm pretty short on money, and really want potions for Mount Moon, so... I am gonna go ahead and do it. This will be a 3-shot on Spearow, so hopefully it uses status moves. Yeah, Smoke Screen sounds terrible, but it's a lot less potent than in Gen 1, so... It's actually not bad for them to use that. I think it lowers accuracy by like 10% instead of like 33%, so it's really not all bad at all.
Why'd you go into the switch on that? You just hit the wrong button?
Yeah, I hit the wrong button.
Okay. I didn't know if there was some tech where you reset Pikachu.
That would be amazing. I'm sure in the toss, someone will use that for RN manipulation, but... We don't even know the damage formula yet, so we're really not quite there. Well, I usually growl here, but it's alright, I'll go for it.
Oh, with the paralyzed.
As long as this isn't a crit, I'll potion out just in case.
Yeah.
I don't think we're in KO range. We might be in range. We might be in range, but I don't think this is safe.
You got frozen out anyway.
Yeah.
It healed your Pikachu for the next fight anyway.
Yeah, that's the thing. And, we're gonna need Pikachu to catch a Pidgey. And there's also a level 8 Butterfree from all the bug catchers here, so we're gonna need him a little bit here.
See how we do on Pidgeys.
Oh yeah, I need to do the Pokedex. Stupid old man. Yeah, when I was a kid, I hated the old man because I didn't know how to get rid of him. I'm sure a lot of very young players struggled with that.
I don't think so.
Really?
I don't think I ever had that. Well, because I always did the, like, take this back to Professor Oak for me or whatever in the first shot.
I don't know if I read the dialogue very closely or something.
Yeah, because, I mean, if you follow the story, it tells you where to go.
You're usually going to go into the shop just incidentally, that's true.
Yeah, it's just the first 2 buildings I find I go in them. Yeah. Usually because I want Pokeballs real bad.
Yeah. There's, what, like 3 buildings and it's not much of a city.
No, that's yeah.
Alright, now we can play the game.
There's plenty of things I did wrong as a young gamer, but that one wasn't one of them.
Yeah. Old man was never your,
yeah.
He always got his cup of coffee and taught you how to catch Pokemon.
Yep.
Don't want that.
He's how you bug out a lot of the bugs in Pokemon Yellow, isn't he? The guy that teaches you how to catch Pokemon?
Oh yeah, he's the easiest way to trigger the Missingo glitch.
Isn't he the way you set up... No, I think he's part of how you set up a specific Pokemon you want to find, like Mew or something as well, but...
Yeah, Missingo glitch can help you get Mew. It just depends on your character's name.
Really?
Yeah, it's fascinating where these memory addresses lead to. So we can walk around some of this grass, but I want to catch a level 7 or 8 Pidgey for Brock. And to help out with some of these Caterpies, which Pikachu will be like a 6-shot against. It's kind of rough. Almost there.
Yeah.
1 level off.
They can be as high as 8 as we've seen,
Yeah.
so...
Don't think you can get Pidgeotto here, though.
That would be a little good.
That would be amazing. Well, it wouldn't be that amazing, but at least they'd be big.
Oh, big
Sorry.
hit.
Hopefully we don't trigger paralysis, but it's not the end of the world if we do. Well, we're about to find out.
Oh, so he's gonna stay paralyzed?
Yes, he's gonna
Oh, no. I was wondering, why would that matter? Oh, no.
Yeah.
Are you gonna have to go heal now?
Nah, you can still beat these Caterpies. We're just gonna eat some damage. Pikachu's pretty healthy, so I don't think we need a potion for him. Paralysis works normally for us, so...
Oh, it's still 50? Okay.
No, it's like 30, 25? 25, right? I think Confusion was 50.
Confusion was 50, yeah, that's why I thought Paralysis was the same, I didn't know.
Yeah, give us some more string shots, please. Anyway, there's 3 Caterpie between this trainer and the next trainer. If we run out of potions, we can make an extra visit to the shop. It's not a huge deal. We got that big Gary money. And we're not getting the best luck with this paralysis, but we're certainly not restarting over this either.
Excuse me.
It's Pokemon. You're gonna run into some bad RNs every now and then.
Yeah.
Unless you're like a toss.
Because it knows how to manipulate the seeds. I saw in the newest Pokemon somebody figured out they were using the same seed for online battles every time.
Oh my gosh, that's disgusting.
So if you used a specific combination of moves, you could go on like turn 4 and guarantee a one-hit move every time.
Oh no.
It's a little embarrassing for tiny indie company Pokemon.
There's no limit to how people scum online though. So. Though I guess that they don't have to use like an outside cheating thing to scum is kind of painful.
Yeah.
So we're just trying to get some extra experience here for Pikachu. Even with paralysis, Pidgey's only 3 shots, so I think it's going to be a little faster, but Pikachu learns Thunder Wave at level 8, and we really want that, so I am going to bully a few Metapods here. Just don't want to run out of power points, really. $13, $12, and I think there's 5 Pokemon in the next trainer. So, expect to see some paralysis animations.
This Pidgey's about to just brute force his way through it.
Yeah, we're gonna need this Pidgey, unfortunately. We only have 9 hits out of Pikachu. Alright. Hopefully 10 HP can beat a Caterpie, but if it doesn't have potions, it's not going to be that much faster to do it outside of battle than in battle. So I'm going to risk it. Luckily Harden doesn't seem to do anything, so Metapod's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Growl seems to work, but a lot of the stats moves either don't work or are actually detrimental. Like, Tail Whip seems to increase your opponent's attack instead of lower your opponent's defense, so... Alright, this is gonna be a close one. We actually do need this Pidgey to be alive, so I'll use a potion I have to. Okay, just don't crit on me, please. There we go. We'll eat up one more Metapod here, and Pikachu should be able to handle the rest. I wish I could say this experience helps a lot for Pidgey, but
It just doesn't.
it just doesn't. He'll learn Gust, which is slightly stronger than Peck.
It's flying. It's got to be physical.
Yeah, it is physical. Alright, we're gonna put in Pikachu. So if this doesn't 6-shot, I'll put in Pidgey, but if he doesn't 6-shot, I'd be making a mistake to bring Pikachu here to begin with. I think 6-shot is pretty clean. Okay, is that 5? Yep. Perfect. So we'll 3-shot this Butterfree, and Pikachu should be close to level 8 by the end of this. As long as we don't get crit or confused, which definitely can happen. Okay, don't crit or confuse. Whew. Nearly a good hit. Alright. We got Thunder Wave and we win. Little low on HP. I guess I'm gonna risk it on this Nidoran. I'll feel bad if it doesn't work.
Cheddar. Call him.
We have a dog here, Cheddar.
Yeah.
He's a good boy. Anyway, there's wild Pokemon in Pewter City. Oh, Pikachu doesn't have any attacks, so that's actually bad for us. Okay, so I'm just gonna like really grind this out. Poison resists flying, so this is actually pretty bad.
At least he's paralyzed.
I don't think paralyzing increases your chances of catching. So, I'm just gonna throw it out there and see if it works.
Got away with it.
Got away with it.
I mean, at low level, that's when you're most likely to get away with it, but still.
Lucked out a little bit there, and we're still gonna need to buy some potions, but again, we got that Gary 2 battle, so a little bit of extra leeway there. I think with good RNs, we can usually get through Brock on 3 potions, so I'm gonna buy at least that many. Whoops. But unfortunately, we're gonna probably want to stop by again afterwards. We'll just buy a bunch and come back. Brock will drop, I think, 1,300 more Pokedollars.
For Pokemon speedruns, you really can't have enough potions.
Oh, they're crucial. So there's no easy way to beat Brock in this game, basically, so...
You gonna skip Lightyear Kid like that? The guy I definitely knew of by name before we started this run?
Yes. Actually, Sandshrew would be, Sandshrew alone would take a few minutes to get through. I think I used a couple different approaches for this Geodude. I think Pikachu, you're less likely to have to use a potion, but it's also slightly slower, so there's some trade-offs there. But overall, it doesn't matter that much. The main thing is here, we feint attack until Geodude faints, and if we miss too often near the end, Brock is going to use a max potion. We'll probably have to restart. Not because we're guaranteed to lose, just because it takes so long. If he max potions, like, we might as well just restart, basically. So we have to do all that damage all over again anyway. Again, accuracy doesn't actually lower our accuracy that much, so we're not in that much trouble here. From the Mud Slap spam, it's mostly just it does a lot of damage. We are in danger of a low roll max potion here, but it didn't happen. So we're actually not in bad shape now. It's mainly just we want to get some tail whips out of Vulpix, who has 3 different attacks.
Another Pokemon who, I mean, he had him in the show, but not in the original Yellow.
Yeah, he's actually not in the untranslated version of this, so Lugia added Zubat and Vulpix in for some reason. I guess just like as a personal touch. It's kind of weird. But anyway, we're just hoping for Tail Whip. If he Tail Whips twice, we're rolling. But he has other attacks, so just kind of have to cross our fingers. There's one. I think we really just need 2. I don't want to finish them off. Okay, hopefully this is adequate. 3 Tail Whips. This should be good to easily beat.
Much better than the first run through.
I could not buy a Tail Whip proc our first run through of this.
And is Brock the biggest fail point of...
Yes, easily. I fail more often with him than like any other opponent in the entire game. It's kind of ridiculous.
Well, I mean, it's already ridiculous how underleveled you are, and you said it's a little better at the end of the XP than the beginning.
Yeah, we'll catch some high leveled Pokemon as we go on.
I just don't see it getting much better when you're already like halfway to your Pikachu's max level, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have a tiny little Pikachu. Fine, Pikachu/Raichu is gonna be our lowest level of Pokemon. Alright, so 20 minutes 18, and we need a shop visit. That's a pretty average Brock, so can't complain about that.
We're cooking now.
I'm just happy to play the game because it took us an hour to get through Brock, and this is our 3rd attempt.
Yeah.
Just really bad running. So we took some damage and used some power points, so I am gonna heal. Route 3 isn't easy. It's far from a gimme. Here's my phone. My phone has my spreadsheet of the opponent's Pokemon. The moves are random, so it's mostly just I want to know the first Pokemon so I know which matchups to force. We want Pidgey for the Caterpies, Nidoran for the Weedles, and Pikachu basically for everything else. Pikachu is just super good. Want a few Pokeballs. Not gonna afford any sleep heals, but we'll get an emergency antidote here.
Is it of the same, like, walk around and they die poison thing?
Yeah, poison's still brutal, and it's really slow in this game since you can't turn off animations, so it's a problem. Alright, our first trainer is just a bunch of flying types, which is just fantastic for Pikachu. We're gonna paralyze the Spearows because they hit a little harder, but the Pidgeys are totally fine. They'll take a little damage. Yeah, only 2 damage. It's really low. This might do 3. Yep. Pikachu will learn Quick Attack at level 11, and it's going to be a little bit more powerful than Thunder Shock against non-flying Pokemon, so we're gonna kind of be working towards that.
Crucial Pokemon Yellow. Movable move.
Yeah. Especially if you're doing like an ill-fated Pikachu solo, you gotta get Quick Attack for Brock.
Oh yeah.
Or get all the way up to Slam.
That's a bit of a grind.
Oh yeah, I said I was gonna use a Thunder Wave here, I never did.
Yeah, it's okay. You're getting away with it.
I think we're gonna need to use a potion anyway, so that's cool.
Especially since he's sand attacked.
Alright, just one more Spearow here. Who I got next up on the slate? Caterpie, Weedle, Caterpie, so I'm actually not going to use Pikachu for that.
That's Pidgey all the way, or...
So poison resists flying in this game, so I'm actually gonna bring in Nidoran.
For the wheel.
Yeah. Nidoran's damage output really sucks because it only has Pursuit, or...
Feint Attack.
I think it's called Feint Attack in this translation, but it's Pursuit. It only has 40 PP. Oops, wrong mon.
40 PP?
Oh, not 40 PP. 40 attack power.
I was gonna say, that's a lot of PP. It's not a lot of attack power.
Now I have Gust here, so this should be a clean 3-shot once I switch attacks. Yeah, Nidoran kinda sucks, but it's almost like a necessary evil because I really don't want to get poisoned. And he also helps save power points from my other dudes. You might be like, oh, well, Poison Sting's only like a 20% poison chance. Well, when you're like 6-shotting everything, you're usually gonna get hit by poison eventually, so...
Yeah.
I think it's fine to...
That's an interesting little, like, needle he's giving you.
Yeah. These animations are, like, from all over the place. There's an animation where, like, they borrowed the sprite from that moth from Gen 3, like, Vesquian or something. What? I forgot that was.
That's the B one.
Oh. Okay, and I have the name totally wrong. I don't even remember what it's called.
The moth, Volcarona. That's way later. I don't know what the moth is. No.
Maybe it's a butterfly then.
No, I think there is a moth.
Whatever.
We have the power of the internet.
Anyway, let us know in the comments what Pokemon I'm talking about.
Dustox?
The one that isn't Dustox.
Beautifly?
Okay, I'm just not even helping at this point. Is it Gen 4? Maybe I just don't even have the right gen. Anyway, when you... Oh, we have a max... That's a nice random drop. That'll help us in Elite 4.
It says Mothim is the Gen 4 Mothim.
Yeah, I have it totally wrong, man. I have the wrong Pokemon here. This is supposed to be Pikachu. Rattata just kind of hits pretty hard, so you really want to paralyze it.
Just take a quarter as many hits.
Yeah, take a quarter as many hits, growl just to keep it out of crit range against Pikachu here. I really do want to save any potions that I can, just in case. Things can and have gone wrong already today, so...
Not the most flawless run through so far. So you said Rattata does a ton of damage, but you haven't even considered catching it, it looks like.
Nah, it only has normal moves, and they hit pretty hard, but, it doesn't learn Hyper Fang until level 16, which is actually, or level 13, which is actually pretty high in this game, as you can tell.
Yeah, if 20 is endgame, 13 is, like, more than halfway.
Yeah, we'll be using level 13 Mons in Rock Tunnel. Like, it's... Okay, I'll go ahead and switch to Nidoran just to avoid poison. I think... There's a Beedrill later here, so Nidoran will growl at the Beedrill, and that's kind of the last thing he'll do.
Then he's retired.
Yeah, I mean, I'll use him in case of an emergency just because he's a body, but he's not great. Or she, I guess.
Based on the one you got? Yeah, that's a female.
Yeah, the Nidoran female is the only one you can get in Pewter City. But there's fewer Mons in the pool there, so...
I think Nidoqueen is like the key to all actual yellow speedrunning. Everybody uses it.
The funny thing about this game is you can actually catch a wild Nidoqueen, and sometimes I'll try to do it. they get double kick and double kick basically. They still have feint attack, which kind of sucks, but it's nice for coverage. But double kick is really nice, and Native Queen's bulky, so it can help out during Rock Tunnel. Alright, what's next? Bunch of bugs. I want to catch a Mankey here, though. The Karate Chop is
this is the Mankey spot.
Yeah. I don't have to catch them. If I get a good Spearow, I might do that instead. Level 9 Mankey with Karate Chop helps a lot here, but you don't want to spend 15 minutes like I have in previous runs doing. Just kind of, if they show up, they show up. Otherwise, just like a Spearow is fine.
Yeah.
We don't face any rock types until Nugget Bridge. Yeah, whatever, there's a Spearow. We just need another body. Save some potions. Spearow has better stats than Pidgey. Worth noting.
Spearow has better, but what about Fearow versus like Pidgeot? Are those unobtainable?
We're not getting a Spearow or Fearow anytime soon. Alright, we have another Weedle. I'm gonna paralyze that since I'm running low on that Nidoran's power points. Hope we don't get poisoned. Okay, String Shot's fine. We'll switch out into Spear, though. This is still gonna take a few shots since Flying is resisted by poison, but it should be faster than Thunder Shock at least. Yeah, the nice thing about Mankey is he helps you nuke some early normal types, and he's also still pretty helpful in the caves because he can two-shot Geodudes pretty easily.
But you said he doesn't get kicked till higher level? Or when does he get the fighting move?
He gets his first move at level 9, and that's the maximum level Mankey you can get in this area, so...
You're just hoping to catch him at that level?
Yeah. But if you get like a decent level Spearow, I think it's right to just go ahead and catch them instead. We just use Pikachu a bit more and learn a quick attack, I think. Alright, who I got next? Caterpie. Alright, Spearow moment. Should be a two-shot, actually.
Spearow game.
Yeah. His two shots, there's no way. Oh my gosh, that's so unfortunate. But yeah, Pidgey wouldn't even get close to that. Spearow just has better stats. Metapod. Pikachu is gonna gain a lot of experience, so I'm fine with just beating down this Metapod early.
And do it to him.
Next we got a Spearow, a Caterpie, a Metapod, and a Jigglypuff. The Mankey's really nice for that Jigglypuff because it is fat, but we don't need it for what it's worth. Oh, this is my special mission for Nidoran. So Beedrill has one move, and it's Poison Fang, which, like, oh my god.
It's way stronger?
Yeah, that is a terrifying mon for this point in the game.
So, are you just gonna let Nidoran take the hit on this?
Yeah, I think it's quicker than switching out.
Get as many as you can, though.
Yeah. If he survives the next one, I'll just switch to Pikachu, I think. Or does it matter? Nah, I should just switch out, I think. Even with Paralysis, just the chance of poison and the amount of damage is just very high. And speaking of poison, there it is. I don't know why it only did 1 damage to me, but I'm grateful it did. We have 1 antidote. Unfortunately, we really need Pikachu for this upcoming Spearow, so don't really want him to get poisoned. Or I really don't want him to be poisoned. Let's actually put in Pidgey here. Pidgey's kind of our crappiest mon that'll actually do damage to this. Beedrill's another mon that's like kind of interesting because it gets a pretty powerful move. Early on it has a really high attack stat, but there's just no way to get a Weedle up to level 10. It's just unreasonable. Alright, well that could have gone worse. That Beedrill's always a problem. Alright, now I got a level 14 Spearow to deal with. Pikachu's still in front. That should be good. I think there is... Yeah, she's optional. This guy's gonna go up and talk to us.
Oh, he wasn't looking that way.
Yeah.
He looked optional.
Yeah, this game's tricky like that. There's trainers that should be mandatory but aren't, and then optional trainers that
should be optional but aren't.
Yeah. Like, there are guys that you can walk past right in front of, and they won't come to you.
Alright, why are you not more concerned that it's the biggest Spearow I've ever seen in my life compared to your Pokemon?
We resist it.
How do you just keep getting away with it? I'm used to being over-leveled is the only way to play Pokemon.
I mean, just like 10-shot everything and grind it out.
Yeah. I guess.
Alright, and we got a couple bugs here. We'll bring Spearow back in. It'd be nice to get that legendary 2-shot against a... Oh, level 8.
Ugh.
So close. If we saw a level 9 one, we'd take it.
Yeah.
Okay, this is definitely not a 2-shot. It's level 11.
It's random what their levels are?
No, I just thought it was level 10.
Oh, okay.
I'm not looking that closely at this
I was
spreadsheet.
gonna say, yeah.
And next is a Metapod, so HP doesn't really matter. We'll have to kill a KO, a level 14 Jigglypuff that'll be paralyzed. That's about it. Then it's a Poke Center. Yeah, basically we could get away without the Spearow, but it's an extra body and hits a little harder than Pidgey, which will help out in certain spots, so... It's an excuse to look for Mankey and a fallback option if we don't find one.
Ooh, it's a good Jigglypuff art.
Yeah. I assume that's a Crystal Sprite. My Pokemon just has some great pixel art, really.
Yeah.
Alright, hopefully we win here. I can potion up if I need to. Jigglypuff does have Sing here, so if it decides to actually attack, that will be an issue for us. And just to give you an idea of how bulky Jigglypuff is, Mankey is a 3-shot against it.
Mankey has to hit Jigglypuff 3 times?
Yes.
Yeah.
Jigglypuff's a fat boy / girl, whatever gender you give them.
And you said the only typing that's wrong is the poison one. Otherwise, they're the same as Pokemon, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Alright, Charm doesn't... Oh, Charm, it's translated as Charm, but it's actually Tickle. It doesn't do anything, so we don't have to worry about that. Alright. 10-shotting like a pro. And by the way, I just used Pidgey first because I expected it was going to get knocked out, and I finish it off with Spearow, but...
Pidgey got there.
Yeah, Pidgey got there. Alright, that's second split. See, we're at minus 12 minutes. That was a run where I spent 15 minutes trying to get a Mankey, so that's
so
where
you've made great time
Yes.
compared to that.
I made great time.
Absolutely flying through the game comparatively.
So next is a Weedle and a Kakuna. This will be the last time I use a Nidoran, I think. There's some Poison-type Pokemon later in here, but they're just so high level that it just isn't reasonable to use Pursuit against them. Yeah, there's Team Rocket in that, Super Nerd that guards the fossils?
Yes.
Yeah. Those things are like level 14, so they're pretty fat. And they actually have stats.
And then, is it actually still like Jesse James? They're like,
Yeah.
Do they have any extra... Because he was adding extra Pokemon that seemed show-related. Is he doing the same for them?
I actually think their rosters are about the same.
Are the fossils worth following up on at all in this game? Or the fossil Pokemon are whack?
Ammonite's actually pretty good. I don't catch it, but it's rock and water type, so it can learn the Surf TM or Surf HM, which is one of the few good moves you're guaranteed to get.
Just give to whoever can learn.
The TMs are all random drops, besides a few early gym TMs. So Surf is super powerful. And Rock and Water typing's pretty good in this game. A lot of Pokemon have weak normal moves throughout the game, so he'll resist those, and obviously he just deletes Blaine.
Oh yeah, just from being rock water then?
Yeah, rock.
That seems
rock
pretty
water.
But how far out of your way do you have to go to unlock him, or he's pretty easy?
It's not too far out of the way. It's like 3 or 4 minutes. It's just
So do you normally go for him or no?
There's a Suicune on the way to Cinnabar Island, so I'll usually catch that and
use that for Blaine.
Yeah, between the Suicune and the Vaporeon I get, it's just Omnite's just really redundant.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And it's not going to evolve until level 40, so the stats aren't that amazing. They're alright.
The typing's nice.
Yeah, the typing's nice. Still hits reasonably hard. Next we have a Clefairy, so I'm going to need to Thunder Wave that.
This is the wackest looking.
Yeah. Some of the layouts are really weird.
It's like, they ripped so much. Why didn't they just also rip the layouts? That seems strange.
Definitely one of the mysteries of this game. Okay, I think Bulk Up is actually Charm, and that's going to lower our attack 2 stages, so I'm just going to Thunder Shock this boy. I guess I could switch into Spearow and hope it doesn't use a debuff. That's probably a little bit faster, actually. Thunder Shock is just kind of bad. Yeah. Oh, nope, it did again. Yep, I guess Thunder Shock is the plan after all. This is another Pokemon where it's very nice to have Mankey, but we're only gaining like a minute per battle where we get Mankey. And on average, it takes quite a long time to catch one, so it's a risk for sure. As nice as Mankey is to have. Next we have a Rocket Grunt, which has a Sandshrew, a Rattata, and a Zubat. So Sandshrew, we're just going to trade blows with Spearow. It's kind of our best bet. Luckily, Sandshrews' stats and moves are just kind of awful, so it's not too difficult, even without being able to Thunder Wave it. Charm does nothing. Yeah, so I think that's a clean Oh no, it's not a clean 4-shot, so... Very close to, Pseudo Mankey there. Unfortunately against Rattata, Spearow's gonna be way slower. We'll probably actually just keep Pikachu in this one. We want to get to level 11 for quick attack after all. This will be a 4 or 5 shot. As long as we get some reasonable number of paralysis triggers, we shouldn't be any danger here. Next up is an Oddish and a Bellsprout, and both of those are only neutral against flying because they're poison type, but flying still reduces grass damage, so we are going to throw the Spearow in there for sure. And Zubat we can take out pretty quickly, but we want a Thunder Wave to avoid a confusion. It doesn't guarantee we don't get confusion, but it really reduces the odds. Okay, I thought that was a 3-shot, and I was right, so... My cowardly play worked out. Alright, back to this... Oh, Spearow Stone front, okay. Yeah, it is really nice to have a Pidgey that's just like slightly better. Unfortunately, that critical absorb mattered there. Alright, we'll switch to Pidgey here just because we're getting a little low on HP. Growl is very bad for us. If it growls again, we'll switch out. I should do about 4 or 5. Full potion. I think there will be another Pokemon that I want Spearow for, so I don't mind burning a potion there. If nothing else, we can use him finish off some normal types like Meowth.
So how many are avoidable in Mount Moon? Are most of them avoidable battles, or most of them you have to fight?
Most of them you have to do. There's some detour battles that are obviously optional, but oh my gosh, another Max Ether. Oh, there's the Onix.
There it is.
Yeah, so you can get Onix there.
Do you run from every wild encounter?
Everything I don't want to catch I run away from, which is just pretty...
That's the majority.
Yeah.
I know that in normal speedruns they use a lot of repels.
Yeah, there aren't repels in this game, which would have been fantastic, but you are short on money anyway, so...
This time saving might not work out in your favor, unless you're just having a good run. But sometimes that's what you try and high roll for, to get a faster speed.
This is pretty bad. Hopefully we get a tail whip.
He's just immune to paralysis.
Yeah. 75% isn't 100%, so sometimes we'll get low rolled.
He couldn't attack this time.
Yep, it finally did something.
When do you get quick attack?
Level 11.
Since stab doesn't matter here.
Yeah. Hopefully this one, it plays a little nicer with us.
Follows the rules.
Yeah.
sit there while I slowly beat you to death.
If we get hit again, maybe we'll switch to,
I find it funny that the people who made Pokemon can look at these two Pokemon and be like, yeah, those are definitely both mice.
It is fascinating.
Yes, these are both mice. We can. It's like, are you sure? One of them, I think, is definitely a mouse.
Alright, and Zubat. I think we can still get hit by like a critical leech life, so quench here for a moment. Oh no, it only did 3 damage anyway. We're running a level 1 potions here, we'll see how this works out. I think for the non-poison things, I'm gonna need to start deploying the birds to take some hits. I think that's the plan anyway.
Are you trying to lean on Pikachu mostly to level it up for Misty, or what's the...
I need to get to level 11 for quick attack for these poison type mons that will show up at the end of the cave.
Oh, Sandra. Yeah, they're all kind of random Pokemon in this game.
Alright, so next I have a level 11, level 13 Rattata, so...
Oof. So you're saving.
Yeah, we're saving for that Hyper Fang. That can actually one-shot you with the crit. It is terrifying. Okay, one shot with it isn't bad. But if we get hit again by it, I am gonna reset.
Yeah, you just can't afford the potions, so you're spending.
Nah, I really can't.
Heroes here to think.
I'm just running low on Thunder Shots. I really need to get Pikachu to 11, so...
You wanna wait for something that's easier to kill?
Yeah.
Or no, this will switch XP.
I think the other Pokemon's a Zubat, so that won't be an issue. I think the difference between a level 10 and a level 13 Zubat is like a few HP, basically. They're pretty bad.
I mean, they're not known for their durability. And their first evolution.
Dude, they get Shadow Ball in this game, which is actually kind of rad, but it's super late.
Is it Ghost in this?
Yeah, it's still Ghost. Though Ghost is a special type in this game.
What? The Ghost is physical?
Yes.
That's so...
No, it's special. It's normally physical in the main games.
Oh my god.
So they got it right in this game.
Yes.
But yeah, it would have been better if it was physical for these guys.
Normally, whether it's physical or special is rather intuitive.
Yeah.
But that is... I mean...
Well, Dark is physical, and like the first Dark moves are like Bite and Crunch, so it's a little weird.
It makes some sense, but I mean, a Ghost being physical is just...
Yeah, it's
just so obviously wrong.
Maybe it's because of Lick? I'm not really sure. Alright, next we got a couple Rattata and a Zubat, so it's gonna be the same strat.
Is Lick the only Ghost move in Gen 1?
The only one that does damage. The other one's what? Nightshade? It's kind of like how in Gen 1, the only dragon move is Dragon Rage.
Yeah, which just does 40.
Yeah, it's... By the way, no fixed damage moves in this game. Dragon Rage is just 40 base attack and that's it.
That's so much less interesting.
Yeah, it's very uninteresting. Though, at least it's better off than like, it's better off than like Rapid Spin, which doesn't do anything and is just 20 base attack. That one got done really dirty.
It doesn't do anything? In the newer one, it like does damage and it cleans up and it raises your speed. Like Rapid Spin is...
Wow, they boost speed now too, huh?
Yeah, it's really good now. Which is weird because I think it was already kind of useful.
Yeah, there's no spikes in this game, so it's just like absolute hot garbage.
It doesn't even work against String Shot.
Not as far as I know.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Alright, we got Quick Attack.
They might do.
We can delete the move that raises our opponent's attack.
You did it.
Alright, I don't think we get one shot here, but unlucky crit will send us back to the Poke Center. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna use my super potion here. We're definitely gonna need that, unfortunately. Quick attack isn't a 3-shot, it's definitely a 4-shot, so we're still not doing that bad here.
Is he going before you even with quick attack?
Whenever you're paralyzed, it always shows the animation first. It's kind of weird. I don't think it really matters.
That's interesting.
And Zubat. Is this a 2-shot? Yeah, I'm gonna try that out. And if you squint, it looks like a 2-shot.
Yeah, I just imagine that last pixel's still gonna be under there.
Yeah, that last pixel's always the longest one.
It's just right under where it says HP.
Yep, there he is. Alright, we got one left. No more flying type Pokemon here, so we're gonna waste it. Full heal, okay. So this looks bad since we only have 2 potions left, but we only have 2 trainers remaining. We have the Super Nerd, who has a couple poison Pokemon, and Voltorb. A poison proc here would really hurt.
Voltorb seems kind of good against your team, other than, I guess, Pikachu's gotta fight that whole team.
Yeah, Pikachu just deletes it with Quick Attack.
But with that much, with that low health, do you think Pikachu's gonna make it through all this?
I'm gonna need to eat a potion. Hopefully only one. I'm gonna save because if we get poisoned, we actually just lose, so... Yeah, definitely things can go wrong here. I do want to eat a hit to get full value out of this potion. Yeah, that's close enough, I think. Yeah, unfortunately with the poison-resisting flying, we can't really throw in Spearow here to help out. So Pikachu is gonna have to grind this out. I don't know if Grimer does Side Beam yet or not, but even Tackle does decent damage. Iron Defense I don't believe does anything, so it's good that I used that. The attack and speed altering moves are the only ones I can really tell if they actually work. Voltorb should be fairly easy. Another move that's been done dirty, Sonic Boom.
What they do to it?
20 base power normal move. It is awful.
And that's it?
It's quite a step down from 20 fixed damage.
Especially in the early game. Like, if you get an early Dragon Rage, you are cruising.
Yeah, that was absolutely wild. Alright, we're getting some misses here, so it should be fine.
I do love the chance his strongest attack is Seismic Toss.
It is pretty great. Oh no. Is this okay? I'm not sure. Let's bring Nidoran for a few rounds and see how it goes. We're gonna need to beat 2 more poison Pokemon and a Meowth. And the Meowth basically doesn't matter because Spearow should match up pretty well against it. But the first 2 are gonna be a little bit of a pain. What I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna try and stick it out, and if we lose to Team Rocket, I'm just gonna redo both of these.
Another good hit and a series of good hits.
Yep. We get the worst good hits in the world out of Nidoran here.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is what Nidoran's for, just emergency backup. Peck is resisted anyway, so it's not any slower. I probably could have bought another antidote, but we're pretty low on money here anyway, so... It's a tough call. Pikachu is at decent health still.
Yeah, might get away with it.
I think it's a coughing and then a Zubat, so a Zubat isn't really a big problem. Oh, Ekans and a coughing, actually. That's less good.
There they come.
Yeah. Ekans isn't actually that scary. Coughing's a little bulky, though.
You saved right before he got poisoned, though, right?
Yeah, so...
If this goes wrong, you have to
if this seems unwinnable, I can just reset.
Yeah. Best to avoid that, but it happens.
Yeah. I think these will be 4 shots. Oh, this is a 5-shot, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna need to bring in this pocket Nidoran. Not ideal. My main concern here is a max potion. I believe they have access to max potions in this battle. Though we do have a paralysis. I think paralysis will stop a max potion, so the chances are a lot lower. It seems like Nidoran's doing a 3rd damage here, so that's actually nice. Though we're out of feint attacks now, so that's less nice.
Yeah, not so good.
The poison disappeared, so that's cool. I don't even know how that happened. Some spaghetti code going on here.
Did it get overridden by something? Did you get confused or something?
I don't know.
Or is it just like, is it a limited amount of turns or something? That is weird.
Yeah. I've seen statuses disappear before, but I have no idea how that works. Okay, thank God it missed that time. Skillfully won the poison gas coin flip this try.
It really is a skill.
I think we're at Thunder Shock, so I kind of just have to hope we dodge the max potion here. Yep. Maybe the Zubat's here. Oh no, it's a Meow. I thought I saw that they had 4 Pokemon, but I guess my eyes are playing tricks on me. Anyway, it's alright if Pikachu faints now, because we have 2 birds to finish the job. Yeah. Meowth's already paralyzed, so we're just gonna spam quick attack here. That's gonna hurt. Alright. So a little sketchy on the potions there. We had to burn the super potion, but we got through it. And we have a lot of money now. We're gonna beat Misty 2 real quick. And also Rival 3?
Misty 2, Rival 3 above the bridge,
yeah. And there's another super potion here as well. We'll definitely pick up. Don't really like going out of the way for items, but that one's just so free. You gotta get it. And again, HMs you don't need to have Pokemon for, so no Sandshrew there needed or anything. And because Thunder Wave is actually just busted, Misty is super free, so I'm just gonna...
do it to her.
Do it, yeah. I need to have 1 potion for there. It's Let's make sure I have that. If I don't have a... Yeah, I have a super potion, I guess. A little sketchy, but... I have it there in case I need it. I don't even know if the Starmie has bubble beams, so it's not uncommon for them to just not do anything at all. Oh, I should update the split.
Yeah, you're at Misty. Still cruising.
Horsey actually hits kind of hard here, so do hope the paralysis works. Notice that Bubble did 7 damage. Bubble's just like trash. Shelter. I think we can 2-shot Shelter, so we're gonna go aggro.
Is he ice type as well?
Oh no, it's a 3-shot. Oh well. I'm kind of locked in. Yeah, I think he's still ice type. He doesn't have any ice moves, for a while at least. Yeah. Ah, Pikachu is confused. Yeah, so I'll save here just in case I lose. Oh, I forgot to save. We should be able to beat this Goldeen without any issues because its only move is Peck, I think, which obviously not great against Pikachu. That has Tackle too. Okay. Hopefully we don't need any more attacks. We need to use a Super Potion, and this is gonna have to get us through Misty too. But with good RNs, this won't be a problem. Tackle. Don't love that, but I think that's fine. Just need to make sure to actually save this time instead of walking into Misty and initiating the fight.
So high level.
Yeah. It looks really sketchy, but with Thunder Wave, it just really isn't that big of a deal. The damage formula is just weird.
I mean, was it just designed to be hard?
I don't know. I mean, when you play the original game, your Pokemon are higher leveled, so...
That's what I'm saying. In this,
yeah,
because their defense is based off you, they're squishy even though they're higher level.
Yeah. Yeah,
it's
right.
It's almost like you're tankier.
The defense, like, doesn't work in this game. Correctly,
so you're basically more beefy by being low level.
Sort of.
But you don't have as high attack, so it kind of evens out a little.
Yeah, it's hard to really dominate your opponent's stats in this game. A lot of it's just having better moves and more HP.
Yeah.
This should be a clean 4-shot as long as we don't get a Bubble Beam here. The question is, do I want to beat Gary first so we can buy some more potions? And that might be too risky, actually.
Yeah, you gotta heal before Gary.
I got TM15. I don't remember what that one does.
From her? You said it's not Bubble Beam?
Oh, I got a random drop and Bubble Beam, so that's interesting. Maybe when I use a potion, I'll see what it is. I think I have to heal Pikachu, unfortunately. But I'll do Gary and... I'll do Gary after I buy potions, and I'll go buy stuff again before Rock Tunnel. I think that's probably reasonable. We are gonna get a bunch of money from Surge too, I think.
So Rock Tunnel's the one where you need to flash flash to see through it.
Yeah, we actually do need to walk and get flash, which is super annoying.
I guess you wouldn't need to if you just memorized it, but that seems tedious.
You actually cannot walk into the cave if you don't have flash.
Really?
Yeah,
you can't brute force it like you did in the original?
No. It's really weird.
I mean, brute forcing it wasn't very fun back in the day. But.
The unfortunate thing is in this game, it's much more straightforward of a walk.
But so you could brute force it.
So you could have brute forced it, but they don't allow you to.
It's anything like Mount Moon, it's just like there's like one way to go, most of it.
So you just have to like run away through like, from like 20 Digwits to get that Flash HM. It's kind of sad. Hope I'm on to my next spreadsheet here. So, Caterpie and Weedle are after Gary, so that's not too hard. The end of the bridge gets sketchy since we have a level 14 Rattata and a level 18 Mankey.
You're still running your Misty split.
Oh. Yeah, I should update that. I guess Misty went pretty well then.
If it was still green even when you give it an extra minute or something.
Yeah, this Sandshrew is really good at doing nothing. Oh, no. Yeah, marginally lowered my accuracy. Rattata, also still scary. For a pretty big part of the game, if they use Hyper Fang and land a crit, it's basically always a one-shot, which is just really terrifying.
Hyper Fang. Which is the Fang that like just cuts their attack in half? You know?
Super Fang?
Super Fang. I was like, I know it's not Hyper Fang, that's just the strong radical.
Yeah, Super Fang's a really interesting move that just never really gets used. I've heard it's like an interesting fringe move and underused and stuff, but I'm not too familiar with it.
There'd have to be something just like absurdly bulky and not very good attacks for that to be the case. Because even in UU, you can find some bad sweepers that can hit hard enough.
Yeah. I assume it's more interesting than it is good.
Probably.
Alright, now we have Eevee, so we're gonna paralyze that again. Hopefully it doesn't actually attack us, but if it does, we actually have money now, so it's not a big deal. Tail Whip buffs our attacks, so we're gonna switch to Quick Attack here. It should be a 3-shot now. Maybe a 4-shot. Sad. Oof. So Caterpie and Weedle coming up. This is one of the last spots where I would use Nidoran, I think. Definitely don't want
Double team, yeah. Is evasion the same, only like 10% as accuracy reduction is?
I assume so, but it's not something I really tested a lot. It's like on offense you just fight through, and on defense you have better things to do, so it's just not something I've really researched at all.
Still doing it.
Yep. Alright, I think I'm gonna paralyze and hope I don't get poisoned. I don't remember how many antidotes I bought, but I don't think it was very many, so... Ah, come on, give me a string shot. There we go. Alright, I think next is just a bunch of Pidgeys and Nidorans, so... kind of bulky, but not actually very effective. Oh, there should be a Pikachu there.
Does that hurt Pikachu?
Man, is this the first time in the game where we've ever out-leveled another Pokemon? It might be.
Yeah.
Alright, I think that's good for us. It's poison type and it has growl, so no matter what we're gonna do, it's gonna take a while to get there. Alright, I hope you like that battle because we're gonna do the exact same thing again.
Next dragon. Second verse, same as the first.
Yep. They're 2 levels higher.
That's noticeably more threatening.
I don't know, levels don't really matter much in this game.
It does seem that way.
It almost feels like levels are just like a moral thing.
It's like those games, those shooters where it keeps track of how many kills you have with a particular gun. It's like, yeah, this is how many kills I got with my Pikachu.
Yeah, damn. Kill tracker.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we're not using quick attack. Wow, 8 damage from a 40 power move. That's kind of surprising. It's a moment where you're like, oh yeah, they actually are a lot higher level than us. Or at least high level. This is still gonna take 2 more hits, I think. Yep. The Phantom HP meter. Next we got a Rattata and an Ekans. Tail whip's good for us.
Getting an easy power.
Yeah. This is actually going to be a 3-shot, which we haven't seen a lot of, unfortunately. So that Rattata can do Hyper Fang, so the difference between a Tail Whip and a Hyper Fang is just like absolutely stone cold ridiculous. I hope we don't get poisoned.
Nah, always lucky.
Ekans has like 3 different attacks, so it's actually not that likely we get poisoned from it. But... okay. I saw another Pokemon. Oh yeah, Zubat. I don't have that one written down, but it's not really a big deal. Famous last words. That bite's gonna do a lot. Okay, not that much. I don't know why that Nidoran's pursuit was doing more than this guy's bite. I guess Zubat's just really that terrible. Alright, next we got a Mankey. Again, super scary. This is a good spot to bring out Nidoran just for a couple growls. Nidoran has a lot of attacks that don't, or Mankey has a lot of attacks that don't do anything, but if it uses Karate Chop, it will, or it calls a double kick. I believe that's Karate Chop. It'll absolutely wreck us. So we'll trade some growls and take a hit or two, and then paralyze it, of course. Actually, powered down, we can probably just switch into a bird, huh?
You think she's that weak? Well, is it still good against Mankey's fighting in this?
Yeah.
So they're super effective against them?
Yeah, they're still super effective.
So that should be fun. Is the Karate Chop not very effective against the Sparrows and such?
Nah, it's neutral because of normal. This will be a 3-shot. I have a lot of potions, so... We're gonna get more Pokemon here too, so not a huge emergency. Oh, Sprout's not doing a lot for him. Okay, it worked for them there. Yeah, it's still doing 7 damage, even with like 3 growls. It's,
Yikes.
yeah.
He's just tough like that.
Yeah, it's a strong mon. So I'm gonna go ahead and get a Bellsprout here. There's a free Charmander, so I'd love to pick that one up. Pidgey can help me catch this thing, I guess.
You're trying to pick up a Bellsprout, you said?
Yeah. There's also a Oddish, but it only has Absorb, which just makes it pretty sturdy, but just doesn't hit very hard. Bellsprout, incidentally, has great normal attack and special attack. So it actually will get pretty good mileage out of Cut in a certain couple spots. Mostly against other mons that resist our stuff. Like, actually pretty good against Lieutenant Surge, surprisingly. 4 Pokeballs, so this should be plenty. I want to buy a few extra before we get to Rock Town.
Your Pokeballs are not missing this run.
Yeah, they are taking care of business.
Even when you caught that Nidoran just on a wing and a prayer.
So this next guy, I think it's a Machop. Yeah, Machop and Geodude, so Pidgey can stay in
So
here.
who's first on the block? No, you're up to 6 miles.
Charmander's gonna kill a few grass types here and then get ditched.
Really?
Yeah. He's not that good. He's only level 10. Ember's nice and all, but...
You'll find a higher level fire type without having to grind this one all the way there.
You just don't really need fire very often in this game. I think the,
Yeah, not a lot of metal in general.
yeah, there is Magnemite. And I don't even know. I think you face like 1 or 2 Magnemites a whole game. Actually, he's gonna come in clutch for Lieutenant Surge because I don't have a Mankey. So there's that. Alright, who do I have next? Onix and Geodude, so definitely all Bellsprout here.
A random guy with higher level Onyx and Geodude than Brock, probably.
Yep. Another guy that looks optional, but he's very not optional.
Yeah.
He has eyes on the back of his head. Nice, nice. Bellsprout's gonna gain some levels and probably learn Grass Whistle, which can induce sleep at a 55% rate. I think it's Stun Spore like 17, but that's not too likely. I'm pretty sure this is mandatory unless I'm stupid. This is a Pikachu battle because of confusion. Alright, that's good for me.
Got him. CC.
Deleted. This is probably the only game where you actually want to paralyze a Slowpoke.
That mean, in yellow, yeah, you normally just Thunderbolt and go about your business.
By the way, Pikachu learns Thunderbolt at level 26, and we're probably never gonna get it.
That is so silly.
Yeah. We get a Thunderbolt TM from Lieutenant Surge, but I'm gonna catch a Magnemite later, which gets better use out of it just because of it's more sturdy. Next up is Ekans and Sandshrew. So, Ekans Bellsprout actually matches up pretty well against. Okay, I think it's her? Yep. Huge range. Oh, it's a guy in game. Whatever. Oh yeah, we don't have cut yet, so actually this is pretty bad for us, so we'll switch out to Pikachu here after a growl. Charmander would probably be fine too, but whatever. Anyway, we don't need Pikachu anymore until we get to another Pokemon Center, so I'm just gonna spam Quick Attack until he's deleted. No need to Thunder Wave. I believe Sandshrew is the next one. Yep. Wow, that's pretty good damage.
Huge charm. Do they even have genders in this?
Nope.
There's no Pokemon genders? How does charm work?
I thought that was a different move that did that.
Attract?
Yeah, I think that's Attract. Charm greatly lowers attack, but that Charm isn't actually Charm, it's Tickle.
But I thought Tickle was Scratch.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. There's translations in the original translations, and translation errors in this translation, so it's really all over the place. But once you play the game enough, you figure out what's correct and what isn't, so it's whatever. Oh, there's a Pidgey here, so I should have kept that Pikachu healthy. It's alright. I'll finish it off with another Burb. If I have to. Come on, Pikachu, go the distance. There we go. Very sad non-level up there.
Blast.
Yeah, Charmander's just so cathartic because these grass poison types, you never get to have a super effective move until he shows up.
Until Charmander, yeah, he's right where you need him.
I wish you got him in Pewter City, but it still helps out a little bit there. And I'll use him against Magnemite too, for sure. Alright, Bill's still here. He's like the Mewtwo sprite in this game instead of the Rhydon sprite, so that's kind of cool. Right. Try not to face anyone by accident. I think I'm good. Yeah. We can cut around the grass a little bit too. Here's another not mandatory trainer, the Team Rocket guy at Nugget Bridge.
He said not mandatory, so it's optional, yeah.
Poke Center's so close, I'm just gonna go ahead and visit it. I guess we'll advance the splits too. Actually a couple minutes faster than last time, which is surprising since I don't feel like I did anything particularly special there. We did catch that Bellsprout pretty quick, I guess. So now we have a Machoke and a Drowsy from this rando Team Rocket guy. We're not gonna use these flying type mons very much, so I'm just gonna trade blows here. And Drowsy just kind of sucks, so I don't know. Drowsy has status moves, so I probably should just go ahead and paralyze it. But...
Drowsy, that's the pre-hypno one, right?
Yeah. Drowsy has very high special defense, and so does Hypno, so they do very low damage.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the split is not helping them any.
No. Yeah, it seems like the glass cannons seem to perform much better offensive-wise, no matter what their attack stats are, so...
Kazam, man.
Yeah, game mechanics are just a little whack. And I think... I don't know if it knows Hypnosis or Supersonic or what, but it definitely has a status move, so... I don't think Spearow is going to hit much harder than Pikachu, so we might as well just keep him in. He's looking like a 5-shot, which I guess isn't the worst.
What is Drowsy? He's supposed to be an anteater?
Is that what he's supposed to be?
I can't tell, that's what I'm asking.
And his head looks kind of like one. Oh yeah, there's a Hypnosis, but we dodged it.
I need a Pokedex entry. Drowsy, the blank Pokemon.
I think Hypno's supposed to look like a creepy hypnotist, but he just kind of looks like a Jewish parody from the 50s.
No.
So. I mean, he could have been Jinx, so...
Yeah, yes, he could have been Jinx.
Oh man, he gets to see the most fun part in the run, where we walk through Rock Tunnel, or through Diglett Cave, and run away from like 10 Diglets to get a HM that isn't even needed in the original game.
Fantastic. And even less needed in this game, except for they made it so.
We do get a Raichu though, so that's kind of cool. There's a Thunderstone really close by, so I just go ahead and pick it up. Helps Pikachu hit a little harder with Quick Attack. It makes him learn a Thunderbolt later, and he doesn't get to learn a Mach Punch, which he learns in place of Slam, which kind of stinks, but... Level 20 is really late in this game, so... Rock Tunnel is really the last place where you need a move like Mach Punch out of Raichu, so...
Alright, I found out what Drowsy is. He's an Asian animal called a tapir. Says they look like pigs and anteaters, but they're more closely related to horses.
Oh, interesting.
But he looks exactly like the animal.
Oh, yeah.
So.
I want to say I've seen one of those things on like a really old Magic the Gathering card or something.
You're not talking about the hippo, right?
No, a tapir. I honestly I've seen a hippo.
Yeah, no, but the flying hippo, what's it called? You played it last time we were playing.
Feldegriff?
Yeah.
No. Though I love me some Feldegriff. Once we get Fly, we'll be able to move around really quickly, but that's not until we get to Celadon City, unfortunately. Rock Tunnel is the last part of the game that's actually kind of a grind. After that, things really open up for us, and we get some very strong Mon.
Yeah, it really does, because since it took us, 3 tries to get through Brock, the rest of the game has been pretty breezy by comparison.
Yeah, I had some trouble in Mount Moon, but I think a lot of that is just I didn't buy enough antidotes. So.
It is a place where you can get poisoned.
Yes. Let's see if TM have hard. Oh, Hyper Beam. That's cool.
Heyo.
I can use that.
That's great for.
So it's Gen 1 Hyper Beam. So that's kind of cool.
That's blast and then skip a turn, right?
Yeah.
That's.
But if you knock him out, you don't skip
swap.
the turns.
Yeah, exactly. It's.
I think we might be able to teach that to Eevee.
Did you just Raichu him already?
Yeah.
I missed it. It happened so fast.
Yeah, it's fast.
It's so anticlimactic compared to the...
If you push A, it skips the evolution animation, which is like the only animation in the entire game that you get to skip, it seems like.
And it's gone.
Yep. And it's gone. Oh, also evolving will heal all the Pokemon's HP, which I probably could have gotten some use out of, but I didn't think about there, so whatever. We have a lot of money, so money's not going to be a problem until the Elite Four, where we'll need a lot of Hyper Potions and a few revives.
Yeah, you really can't get through an Elite Four without revives. You don't need any, what are they called, elixirs, whatever give you the PP back.
I mean, they'd be nice, but I don't think you can, like... I don't know where to get them.
Are they ethers?
I got a couple max ethers just from random drops, so we're pretty set on power.
You already have max?
Yes, I picked up 2 of them.
That's crazy.
If you get 1 the entire game, you're doing pretty well, but I got 2.
From random, like from trainers? Where do you get random drop ethers?
No, from trainers, and you can get random drops from wild Pokemon, but I don't, like, beat any of them, so they're all from trainers. So I got a Hyper Beam and 2 ethers, so we're running kind of hot. I'd rather a Focus Punch, but it's alright. The real spicy one is the TM for Psychic, because Magneton can learn Psychic in this game. That makes its coverage absolutely insane.
Or at least it does in the later games. I feel like.
Oh, he picks up Psychic later?
Yes. I want to say that's not that weird, but maybe I'm misremembering. But it is, especially since stab doesn't matter. That's huge.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm just surprised in this game because learn sets are mostly pretty strict. But a lot of the fire types can learn Focus Punch for some reason, so there's some wiggle room. Oh. Let's see if I'm like actually like 4-shotting now. Nope, damage still sucks. Oof. I'm not exactly setting the world on fire with Spear either, so it's whatever. Okay, don't burn, please. I have a full heal, but I really don't want to use it for burn proc. Wow, 9 damage.
Uh-oh. Little man fell down.
Baby's having a bad time upstairs. It's alright, we're not leaving him alone there. The wife is.
Yeah, my wife's watching him, but it sounds like he bonked something.
We're gonna take one more attack here, unfortunately. Okay, no Ember Proc at least. Alright, next up is Gary. Actually, nah, we have another person here.
Who's Gary? And then Surge.
Oh gosh, I'm way behind my spreadsheet. Level 20 Jigglypuff next. So that'll be fun. Alright, we do have a sleep heal for this, so go ahead and use it up. Still aren't really gonna have any decent attacks until Bellsprout learns Cut and we get Thunderbolt on it. Okay, that's gonna force us to use Thundershock. 28 on Raichu, so we're actually never gonna get it. Because I'm gonna switch to Magnemite.
Yeah, it's a pipe dream. I'm gonna go check out Little
Alright. It'll be interesting to see how much time we lose out on not having Mankey here. Because we certainly saved some time by catching the Spearow instead, but it's definitely just a worse Pokemon overall. Alright, we're probably gonna need to buy more Sleep Heals. Sleep is just super slow in this game. Plays an animation. Really don't want to deal with it. That should be Thundershock. Start. Next up we have a level 21 Nidorina, which can know double kick. Kind of annoying. Unfortunately, we don't have anything really effective against it, so it's Raichu again. Pushing up this Raichu now that's taking a little damage. This fella's optional, so we're just gonna go to Rival. Guess this is 4 now? Spear is doing pretty decent damage, so I'm gonna paralyze it. Unfortunately, we're gonna need another hit here. Alright, Whirlwind continues to not do anything. Next up, I believe, is Sandshrew? Oh no, Rattata. Yep. It's another easy Thunder Wave target. That thing still has Hyper Fang. I believe it's guaranteed to have it at that level, so really don't want to mess around. That's going to do a ton of damage. It's not going to be a one-shot with a crit, since we have Raichu now, but it's still dangerous. And Bellsprout will make very quick work out of the Sandshrew. By very quick, I mean a 3-shot. Whew, that was close. We're gonna run out of quick attacks from Raichu here, but I really don't want to enter the Pokemon Center yet, so we're probably just gonna have a Bellsprout do most of the heavy lifting. We'll have Raichu use Thunder Wave on at least Lieutenant Surge's Raichu and probably the other two things too, just to keep him from doing anything tricky. But Bellsprout hits surprisingly hard, so don't feel too bad about having to do that. And of course we'll Poke Center after Surge because we got a bit of a route to go through before Rock Tunnel. So this is definitely slightly slower without Mankey, but it's not that big of a deal, so I think going for the Spearow earlier is probably the right call. I think for the absolute ideal speedrun, you probably want that Mankey and to get it quickly, but really my goal isn't to do that this time. I just want to set a good baseline for what to expect. Anyway, this isn't random at all, which is fantastic for us here. Anyway, normally you can quick attack all these guys, but Raichu's just really low on those, so... Oh dear, I don't have I forgot to use Cut on Bellsprout. Well, I hope I saved.
Because you need Cut for the battle?
Yeah, I don't think I have enough power points to get through them efficiently.
Yeah, I said before that Voltorb seems like a good matchup against you.
Alright, let's see where I saved. Oh no. This is terrible.
How far back is that? I'm looking at my notes.
That's pretty far back.
That might be deadly, yeah.
Yeah, that's very bad. So we're still on Nugget Bridge now. Wow, this is terrible. Okay, so I had Nidoran here.
Is wiping out not better than risking that?
I thought I saved on the SSN.
Yeah.
And I didn't. I felt like I was saving pretty frequently, so I'm kind of surprised this is the last one.
I'm a little surprised too. I didn't feel like that was the last time.
Yeah, it's alright. Anyone watching this can fast forward back to where we were. This isn't gonna play out very different from before, in case you're wondering.
I mean, you could edit it, I guess, if you want.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, that'll kill the speedrun.
Oh, yeah. I don't even think this is going to be uploaded to a speedrun.
But just for, if you want it
just for reference.
Enjoyment and reference, you can cut anything disinteresting between those 2 points if anything spicy happens.
Alright, hopefully at least get an early Bellsprout. Kids love Pokemon. Once he's older than like 1.5, he's gonna.
You think so?
Or like 1 3/4.
I'm trying to think how old I was when Pokemon. I know I was 4 when
I talked to a trainer. That's
N64
fantastic.
came out. I was 4.
This is just very quickly going to shit. I accidentally talked to this trainer. I mean, this guy's longer than the Mankey guy.
I've got a new dog liquid. A mysterious dog liquid.
Wow, that still does 10 damage. Impressive.
Killed your soul a little when you had to reset or anything?
Oh, I'm kind of used to it by now, because I've messed up so many of these speedruns. The one that really killed my soul was when I had a 4-hour 15 and
You messed up the recording.
I messed up the recording. You can only see the top quarter of the screen.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. And you like finished? Or you really?
Yeah, like it was a complete speedrun.
And you went to watch the video and you're like, oh no.
Yeah.
That's tragic.
And Live Split crashed too, so I don't even have the splits from that one.
That's why, personally, I don't even entertain the idea of me. I don't think I
Oh
have
my
the stomach
gosh,
for it.
this is... Oh my gosh, I hate this guy. This is stuff that, like, has happened to me in practice before, but very rarely. And it's just like... everything is going wrong now.
Personally, I don't think I could stomach a long speedrun. Even an hour seems daunting to me if I had to read it.
I have a few more hours in me, but if this gets over 5 hours, I'm probably just gonna hang it up and do another one. Which is rough, but
it's crazy you're almost on pace for your previous speedrun. The way it's with having to reset the past 3 checkpoints.
Yeah, considering how much progress I lost, I'm still not that far behind because I spent so much time getting that Mankey.
Yeah, you were so far ahead.
So at least it seems like I was correct that catching the Mankey isn't worth it if it takes 15 minutes.
Yeah, probably not. I think the Spearow is the right one. Since they're both disposable anyway.
Yeah, and they're just cannon fodder.
Thought about playing the game though, because I think most people who play Pokemon have like a strange sense of loyalty to the pixels on their screen for the first one they get. Like I can't put my
oh yeah.
Pokemon in the bag. But so I'm curious how, because a lot of people do like Nuzlocke and stuff. I wonder how much they did of just picking up random Pokemon and adding them to the team as the game goes. I think that's how it's designed to be played since they're higher level as you get.
Yeah.
They're supposed to be swappable.
Alright, that's not Bellsprout. Alright, this one's only level 12, but that should do it. Yeah, we're only 8 minutes below the original speedrun. So I guess we haven't finished the segment yet either, so it's probably gonna be like 20. Really, the thing that hurts the most is I'm gonna have to do Diglett Cave again, and that thing is just so tedious. I can stomach like a few extra battles, but...
Really? You think Diglett Cave is the most tedious? That one seemed to go pretty, I guess. Yeah, I don't know.
It was more boring than it looked.
Yeah, that's right. Alright, so I've heard a new hot take on the internet recently that Machop should be a 2-evolution Pokemon into Machoke. And that Machoke is pointless. How do you feel?
Couldn't you make that argument about like any 2-evolution Pokemon?
I don't know about that. Some of them it's like you need the middle step, but in this one he just gets bigger and grows 2 arms, you know?
I mean, I guess.
But I heard the dissenting opinion was that he needed to, since he goes into a fighting champion, he has to work his way through the he's got like the little belt.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta take the lore into account. It's not just what they look like.
And it was just what they look like. The Dragonite with Magnetos and this one's and the Magikarp did.
Gosh, I still can't fathom using Magikarp in this game without like going back and switch training it in in-game, because it'll just take so long.
Yeah.
It almost sounds like torture. If you're doing Nuzlocke with like rare candies, Gyarados is amazing, but it's just like...
And it's worth it. He's decided to essentially be an Easter egg from the original game, right? They're like, look.
Oh, is that how it's supposed to be?
Well, I assume so, because he's a completely useless fish. You're like, I'm not gonna level up this fish, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
But if you do, you get a cool Gyarados.
And I also heard Jigglypuff was supposed to be like kind of a gimmick mon, and it ended up being really good, so... And Smash Brothers, I mean.
Oh, yeah. Surprisingly effective. I mean, back in like Melee days, if you had 1 or 2 good moves you could abuse.
Yeah, that's true.
You're fine. Jigglypuff has good aerials and her rest, and that's all you need.
Alright, this is so far back in my spreadsheet, I'm just gonna bring out Pikachu. Ekans, yeah. Oh yeah, this is the disposable Pikachu portion of Nugget Bridge. It's very rare that Pikachu is disposable, but when you're about to go to a Poke Center, it's whatever.
Yeah. I think he still gets there. Also, no.
Yeah, he's got it.
Pikachu might still get there.
I think there's like a flying Pokemon. I think there's like a Pidgey coming up, but that's about it. I don't remember if Bellsprout 2-shots this Sandshrew, but I sure hope it does, because
it looks like it.
I'm out of Vine Whips.
Oh no.
Oh no! It actually did something.
That's so funny. You've been talking so much smack about
I've been talking smack about accuracy long moves, but they actually sometimes do something.
It's consistently giving you the business. It feels like every time you say it does nothing, you miss that time. Yeah. I feel like for every time you talk smack about it, there's a guarantee does. But most of that superstition back in Pokemon, I bet you there's somebody who believes if you hold AB down, you're more likely to catch a Pokemon and you'll never talk about it.
Yeah, the amount of superstitions in Gen 1 was absolutely hog wild. I wonder if there still is stuff with this generation of kids with Scarlet and Violet.
Or I don't know. I feel like everybody knows everything now. You just Google it.
That's true.
Back in the day, you couldn't Google, is you really behind the truck? Should I keep swimming behind this boat?
Back in the day, it was like, you saw an April Fool's joke in a magazine, and that was something that you you'd take as gospel.
And everyone believed it.
Yeah.
Why would you lie about that?
Or just random kid on the playground. Why would he ever lie?
I don't know. He did though. Well, why would he?
So what was the most ridiculous thing you ever tried to do in Gen 1 that was just like, should have been obviously false, but...
I feel like most of the ones that I did that were dumb were based around the view. I would just go to...
Oh, yeah.
It was like swimming behind the truck, or swimming behind the boat.
Mine was, I heard you could catch Meryl if you beat the Elite Four 30 times in a row without using potions.
Oh, no.
I mean, we certainly got a lot of level ups.
I think you mean, what, Blue Kachu?
Oh, Pika Blue?
Yeah, Pika Blue. Yeah, that's what his name was.
I don't know how we knew its name was Meryl. Maybe it was Togepi.
Might have been in the show.
Togepi was an early one.
They were both in the show pretty early. So I think May had both and she had Meryl. Or no, Ash might have Meryl. Yeah, they were early Gen 2 show Pokemon.
But yeah, the funny thing about Gen 1 is like there's so much ridiculous stuff in the game. You don't need to make anything up, yet there's still just like a ton of rumors about Mew. And yet there are multiple ways to get it without...
Yeah, but I mean, all the ways to get it were like not intended to work.
Yeah. I don't think anyone knew about the Mew glitch except like a teenager that lived in my neighborhood and he was like charging money to do it, so...
Really?
Yeah.
See, I feel like I've known about the Mew glitch as long as I can remember, but...
I learned about it in like high school.
Yeah, the thing was, in high school, for some reason Pokemon Yellow became very popular again.
Yeah.
A lot of people were replaying it. I know Trent was playing it all the time back then. He was doing Butterfree runs.
Yeah, that time was cool because everyone still had their Game Boy Advances, so...
Yeah.
Even people that weren't like super sentimental toward their old stuff still had the games.
No, but there's nothing better. It also was the DS era. Download Play was the best thing to ever
Oh
happen
yeah,
to
Download
Game Boy.
Play was awesome.
Like, I remember even in Boy Scouts we had the little wireless for Fire Red and Leaf Green, the little adapters so you could
Wait, you actually use those?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if I've heard of anyone that ever used those.
Yeah, in Boy Scouts we were using them regularly. Yeah.
That's rad. I thought those things like completely bombed.
We had, well, I mean, in Boy Scouts you get bored. You know, you're in the woods. So we did a lot of, Pokemon was obviously super popular. We did do the chords when we had to, but we also, once the wireless ones came out, we were definitely using the adapters.
Okay, well you can't convince me you ever used the wireless things from the Game Boy Color. Those things were like absolutely...
I didn't even know they
Close
existed.
to
I did
useless.
use the printer. I had the printer.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
But I don't think I ever had I didn't know there was wireless for it.
I would try to use it for Pokemon and kept like putting the Game Boys next to each other and it...
Just didn't work.
Yeah, there's like only a handful of things where it ever did anything.
I did use I think, what's the pack you had to slap into the back of your N64 controllers?
Oh, the transfer pack.
Wasn't there a way you could play it on the TV with like Pokemon Stadium or something?
Yeah, Pokemon Stadium let you use the Game Boy cartridges and...
To play the game on TV.
Yeah, the sweet thing is you could high speed it.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
There's like a Do-Duo mode and Do-Drio mode. You had to get kind of far though to get those.
You had to get far in Stadium or in the game?
In Stadium, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That game,
Stadium's fun.
it's fun, but it can get tough.
Yeah.
If you have good rentals, or if you have good at transfer Pokemon instead of rentals, it does get easier.
And you were talking about the repetitiveness of this music, the repetitiveness of the announcer in Pokemon Stadium.
It's a one-hit wonder!
Oh, no.
This guy's just stassing me everywhere, even though it's paralyzed. It's unfortunate.
I don't know why, but right now Drowsy's reminding me of that Pokemon with pants.
Oh, what, Scraggy?
Scrappy, the two, the evolution with the saggy pants. And Another Pokemon with
Oh my
intimidate.
gosh, another hypnosis. This is just rude.
I think when I was looking at Drowsy, they said he might be looking similar to an anteater because they were going for a dream eater type thing. Because he makes you
Oh, interesting. That is the third hypnosis.
And they all hit.
They all hit.
Wow.
And he's been paralyzed this entire time. Okay,
You're still at full
he
health.
finally missed one.
You're still at full health. Alright, if you have cut, teach it.
Yeah.
Teach the Bellsprout cut. Can you reteach a Pokemon to get its,
Yeah, you can reteach. It just doesn't really come up very often because he has so few TMs.
No, but I'm saying the HMs. Could you
Oh,
reteach
yeah.
it cut to give it a higher PP for a fight?
Oh, I don't think you can do
You
that.
can't, like, replace cut with cut?
I should try that. It's not something I thought about doing. And it might work, you never know.
Yeah, and in regular Pokemon it shouldn't work, but it is. Not everything works how it's supposed to.
Alright, we're gonna get the Raichu and the Flash. HM again.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Yep, my favorite part of the game.
Yep. You always talk about it, how much you love it. Here's a big one.
Wow, only plus 35 minutes over the previous segment. It's pretty solid.
Pretty solid.
I feel so bad about Diglett because it's so close to being good, but Dig is not only Gen 3, so it has 60 attack, but it's a 2-stage move with no immunity, so it's just like absolutely
You
terrible.
just sit there getting ready to get hit for 2 turns.
Yeah, Diglett isn't exactly known for its bulk.
No. That Pokemon should have come with a focus sash attached.
Got JJ here playing with us.
He's mostly throwing balls around there.
He's pointing at the screen earlier, so at least there's one person that was being entertained by this run.
He's still looking. He's enjoying the Pokemon visuals and probably the music. He likes repetitive music.
Well. If we ever get a hold of the composer, we'll tell him that.
Yeah, Pokemon.
JJ liked the NES remix of it. Diglett, I mean, Ground's still a pretty good attack, so like Diglett does things, it's just not really worth catching.
Yeah.
He resists rocks and hits ground types pretty hard, which is kind of neat. There's a lot of poison Pokemon too, so he also hits those hard.
I always love the how weird Dig is as a move though, just like the things that interact with it, like Surf and Earthquake and stuff, or the
Oh yeah.
or what? No, like Dive, and you know all the moves that like weirdly interact with other moves. I love that kind of stuff.
It's so brutal though. Of all the moves that interact with Dig, it's Earthquake, which is
Earthquake's
like
good enough.
one of the strongest moves already.
Yeah. I think they thought Earthquake would be fine because there is an immunity to ground, but it's still really good. Not everybody's flying.
Oh, you can see the evolution now. Look. Wow. It is kind of amazing.
It looked like a under-edited slideshow.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how some of these animations are since they have so few frames.
does Diglett evolve?
Like 28.
Really?
I even Doug Trio wouldn't be that good because its only good attack is Dig.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it has to use Pound, which
that's pretty good.
maybe it knows Cut. I don't know.
Trio's so fast, though. Especially for Gen 1.
If you get like a Earthquake team, it would be kind of cool, but it's just not likely.
I love Diglett's modern, or Doug Trio's modern moveset is so good. Earthquake, Sucker Punch. Oh,
Yeah.
Love Sucker Punch.
It's a very fun mon to use, just in casual, competitive play, if that makes any sense at all.
Yes. Yes, it does.
Pick up caliber play, I guess you.
It's the same with, I love with Typhlosion, can learn Eruption.
Oh man, that's fun.
Just make it as fast as possible. Try and hit things before they hurt you. And Eruption stops doing anything. I love nothing more than a Pokemon that is a one-trick wonder. Especially a Zoroark.
Yeah, I'm all for Zoroark.
There's nothing that feels better, especially back in Ferrothorn days, when I send out my Crobat. Crobat uses Flamethrower. Oh, deletes it. Had my friend on Showdown ask me if I was cheating. I'm like, no, it knows Flamethrower. Don't worry about it.
Probably thought you were walking in a Hackmon's queue for a moment, but really, Zoroark was the Hackmon all along.
Zoroark was the Hackmon all along.
Well, even though this run is like officially a disaster, hopefully at least run into better RNG on the SSM. Because Raichu was getting beat up last time.
It seems like some of the sprites are newer and some of them aren't.
I think that Raichu sprites at least Gen 2.
You think so?
Dude, the Gen 1 sprites are...
I know, but like my memory sees them as better than they were, so that's why to me this feels Gen 1. The Raichu.
Were the yellow back sprites better because the red-blue ones were super
Yellow was
ugly.
pretty bad. I think there was better color.
Well, like the enemy mods look pretty good in yellow,
Yeah,
but the back sprites just...
they're pretty good.
They probably should have went for a different perspective on those. Okay, I think this is this is either a Jigglypuff or a Clefairy. Both those are bad for us, but... Oh well. Anyway, we're doing the same thing before where we're not going to visit the Pokemon Center, and this time I'm going to teach Bellsprout Cut so I don't have to restart over a half-hour progress.
Why don't you teach it to him now? Did you save at any point on this?
I don't think I have. I'm not sure I'm going to either, so...
You're just saying if it dies, you're done?
Yeah.
Okay.
But, yeah, once we get to the old man, we're absolutely teaching it Cut immediately.
So while you're holding off on Cut till then, what's the...
The old man gives you it. I don't have it. I'd love to have Cut. Probably does more damage than Raichu.
Can you teach over HMs in this game, or is that old school once?
Nah, you can teach over them. So there's probably some interesting uses for that, but I haven't really explored that in any of my routes.
I mean, you could at least use it to replace anything that lowers the opponent's defense.
Well, the interesting uses are all for getting extra power points for the Elite Four, I think, and I'm just not sure that's ever come up.
Just to squeeze out some extra serves on something.
Yeah.
I feel like most things that can learn serve would already have serve.
Yeah, you just You really kind of want to teach the good moves immediately since the move pools are so bad.
The bad moves would have to be pretty bad to not already done. You said that the Pokemon you get have 3 random moves, right?
Yeah, the ones you catch, instead of getting their latest moves, they get 3 random moves and their level 0 move. The level 0 moves are almost all terrible.
So, but that's only for the later ones, right?
Yeah, I mean, for the lower level ones, it doesn't really matter.
And you can still learn any moves they level up into, right?
Yeah. So, the tricky part is, for Magnemite, it learns Thunder Wave at 21, so if the Magnemite we get is 21 or higher, we're gonna have to pay close attention to that.
And to make sure it uses it before you catch it?
Yeah, either uses it or, honestly, that's probably the quickest way to do it, is just grind it out with the Charmander and... hope you see a Thunder Wave. They have 4 attacks, so it's not actually that likely you get to see it.
Are Electrics immune to Thunder Wave in this game?
No. That's part of the reason why it's so strong.
It does seem really good. Is Poison any good in this? I know it wrecks you, but is it worth doing it all? Since you're doing such slow kills.
You just don't really get access to any good poison moves. There's a Hyper Fang.
Oof.
Like, Koga, for instance, doesn't give you Toxic. It doesn't give you any poison moves, so it's very unlikely you get a good poison move.
But the Toxic in Gen 1 worked the same way it does in the new one?
I don't remember.
They've been super careful in the new games about giving out Toxic at all. Like, it's not like a TM anymore or whatever.
This is kind of ugly with Raichu at 6 HP. I think I'm just gonna potion up. Hope it uses a status move or 2. Yeah, like Tail Whip. Unfortunately, my Spear is asleep, so I'm gonna grind this out a little bit.
Protect is not Gen 1, right?
I think Protect is Gen 2, but it's actually not in this game.
Yeah.
So any Pokemon that has Protect, it's replaced with another move, and most of them are bad, so... Any Pokemon that would have Protect, it probably has, like, Growl or something.
Protect is probably too irregular to cut in.
It would have taken a lot of work, I'm sure.
Because it's just such an irregular effect. There's no other move. You would have been doing all that for one move.
There are some interesting moves they coded in, but that one didn't make the cut. Probably the one I'm most surprised works is a Curse. Gengar is the only one that has it, but it works just like it does in Gen 2 and 3.
So I remember in not Gen 1, because Curse was the one where you would like give up half your life if you're not Ghost.
Yeah.
If you are Ghost, I don't remember what it does.
I don't think any non-Ghost Pokemon can learn it, so I assume it just has the same effect if you hack it on a non-Ghost.
Okay. I could have sworn it had. I might be thinking of a different move, but I thought there was a Curse that had it.
Am I out of potions? No, I have 12. Okay. Alright, I taught Bellsprout Cut, so... I'm no longer soft locked out of the game.
It says, for non-Ghost Pokemon, Curse lowers the user's speed and raises their attack and defense. For a Ghost type, the user, by half of its maximum, places a Curse on the target. The Curse Pokemon loses a quarter of their speed.
And Curse is actually pretty powerful in this game just because offense is so low.
Yeah.
I've used it back when I didn't realize that the Silph Scope was optional.
So there's a bunch of weird grass types that can learn it. I'm trying to see if I know any of these Pokemon by name that I do not. Eevee can learn it.
Oh, that's fun.
All the Eevees can learn it. But they'd get the lame version. The weird dot version you can just swap out of is only for ghosts.
Yeah, nice thing in this game is AI won't swap out of that, so it's actually still pretty good here.
Part of me thinks it'd be fun to make a bulky ghost Pokemon that had that shadow tag and also could curse.
Okay, thank goodness I remembered cut this time.
Another part of me thinks that'd be lame. Cut. Success. And did you save?
I don't think it matters now since I did the thing.
You're like, I'm all in one way or another.
I'm probably gonna want to get a Nidoqueen since I don't have a Mankey. And I'll probably want to save for that because their catch rate's a little on the low side.
That was probably doing work though. I know you told me it would, but...
Yeah, it's actually just very solid filler by having a decent normal move and a grass move.
Yeah.
Not even a great grass move, just a grass move.
Just a grass move. I mean, if you had a grass move for Brock, it would have been like very different.
Yeah, it's true.
I don't think anything gets grass or water moves before him, though.
Nope. Get some fighting. I think that's it. Alright, Charmander's getting a second shot at being useful here. Oh gosh, that's terrifying. I think he's actually gone. Is he done so? Oh no, hard on.
Fantastic. He raised your defense. You should thank him.
Thanks. I actually should have done this last turn, just in case. Because I don't have anything else that does good damage to this thing.
So... got away with it.
Oh, nice.
He was useful. I think Thunderwave was more useful than he was, but he was still useful.
Hey, you gotta have someone to do the damage after he Thunder Waves, so he has that. We got Tail Whipped. Can we like actually finish this guy? No, we only have 2 attacks. That would have been nice.
You might as well throw him at him.
Yep. Unfortunately, this Raichu is level 30, so it's still gonna take a while, no matter what we do.
Is he level 30 in the normal game?
He's pretty high level, but I don't think he's that high.
That's so
maybe
high.
like 28.
That's so high at this point. Am I crazy? The end game's like 50, right? This is the 3rd gym. What are we doing?
Aw, cut miss. That's so weird. Hope anyone that's still watching this is enjoying that song.
I didn't even. I'm so like, what do you call it? It's not like nose blind, but ear blind to baby.
We've also been at this run for a long time, so it almost feels like we're not even in a run anymore. Alright. We got TM24 for Thunderbolt and some cash. We'll buy some potions, some sleep heals, a few antidotes, I guess.
Yeah, you were right on the money, a level 28 Raichu.
I think that's the only thing he has in yellow version too, so it hits a little bit different.
He's got the Mega Punch too, and Mega Kick. Oh, juicy.
I'll keep this Charmander around to help catch a Magneton. Actually, I don't think I'll need help catching Magneton. I'm gonna send him to the void.
Wow, you're dumping him.
If I really wanted to be rude, I could release him, but don't think that's needed. Oh, I need to buy some Pokeballs too. Glad we actually have a little bit of money. Oh, the shop's over here. We can get a Bulbasaur here, but it's was it Bulbasaur or Squirtle? It might be Squirtle. But anyway, it's so low level, like, why
Is
even?
he 10 again here?
Yeah, it's so sad.
The Charmander is the only one in yellow that feels like you get him at a time.
Yeah.
You can kind of run with it. Well, even then, I feel like my Pikachu is almost level 20 by the time I get there in yellow. It's nice they give them all to you, though.
Alright, we got a bunch of items, and I talked to the shopkeeper again. Oh yeah, I should probably update the splits again. So there's a trainer here you can easily walk into, so I'm gonna try not to do that. If you go to the right, he'll catch you, so you really gotta be careful there.
You're distracting me.
Alright, I actually don't know is up for a while, so I gotta get out my sheet. Oh, I'm still on the SSN sheet. Geodude, Onix, and then a couple Beedrill. That's a little scary.
You got your plant with you?
Yeah. I actually think we might see the Raticate and Nidoqueen first, so those guys would actually help quite a bit.
Kept being used for its actual purpose. It's weird Metrovania progression system that Pokemon have.
Yeah, this is basically like a roguelite. Alright, this Geodude can self-destruct, so I probably should have healed, but I got a crit anyway. Onix just sucks, so.
Bellsprout doing all the work. Bellsprout doing all the work.
Yeah, and Bellsprout's just good. Alright, and we can look for a Nidoqueen here, and if we don't see one, we'll also try to catch a Raticate.
How rare you think it is in this area?
Neither of them are especially rare.
Wow, that was so fast.
Yeah, this is the highest level it can show up at, too. Unfortunately, the catch rate isn't the best, but Bellsprout resists double kick, so let's give it one more cut here. Let's just chuck a bunch of balls at it and see what happens.
It's a big Pokemon.
Yeah.
How many balls do you have to blow them?
I got 10. Yeah, once I get through like 6, I might have to run away and come back. We'll see.
Rather than keep blowing. Well, this is the highest level. Do you know that it's worth the risk? Where'd you save?
Yeah, that's the question. The answer is I don't know, so.
No. At least you don't have to watch it wiggle every time. That is nice, actually.
Yeah.
I hate that in real Pokemon game. It stresses me out when you're throwing like double-digit balls at a legendary. I'm like, just let me know if I got it or not. I'll be here for a while.
Oh my gosh, this is so terrible. I can like sell a super potion and buy more balls. Beat a few trainers here, but this is...
Oh, thank goodness.
I think that was like the last one.
Right when you were ready to lose all hope.
Alright, who do I have next? Beedrill and Beedrill. That's fun. Well,
Nidoqueen is...
Does Nidoqueen have Growl? Like... It might not, actually. Nah.
Oh.
So, I'm just gonna have to, Raichu it out. Or actually, Bellsprout can Bellsprout will do some good damage and resist poison.
What is good against poison? Ground?
Well, against grass poison, I think the only thing strong in this game is fire and psychic.
Psychic's good against poison. I thought, is bug good against psychic?
Yeah, bug's good against psychic, but basically doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Okay, Raichu got poison, but that's okay. Bellsprout's gonna hit very slightly harder than Raichu, which is kind of depressing, but also useful. Jeez, is this just a clean 4-shot? That's absurd if it is. Wow.
I'm telling you, Bellsprout doing all the work.
Bellsprout's just good, man.
An absolute workhorse.
We got Machop and Onyx.
Did you throw your flying away though? Or no, you had the Spearow with you.
I think the Spearow might be a little hurt, but it should be fine. If it's hurt, Nidoqueen matches up pretty well against fighting types. Damage ain't great, but Revenge does have 60 base power, so...
And that's dark as well. Does it hit harder if you get hit, or how does Revenge work?
That's how it's supposed to work.
But it doesn't?
Nah. It doesn't have that effect in this game. So how high level is... Oh. Spear only has 15 HP, so...
And 15 levels.
Actually, let's potion up Pikachu and use a... antidote. Because I'll probably want it to paralyze this Meowth coming up too, just in case.
More likely.
Hopefully the Thunder Wave, my Spearow can beat this guy. But if it can't, whatever, I can bring in Nidoqueen.
Man, he's getting beat up.
Okay, Vital Throw is going to do a ton of damage. It might actually KO. Yeah, and it's not resisted, so... This is gonna be like a 5-shot now that Nidoqueen's in here, which sounds terrible, but that's kind of par for the course in this game. Next up is Onyx, and Onyx is just deleted by Bellsprout. I think part of the reason why Bellsprout seems so good is the rock types are just that terrible.
They're just everywhere, too.
Yeah. Yeah, 24 Meowth. I think Nidoqueen will be the best bet for that. Oh wow, got to payday us. I got a payday in. No, payday doesn't work unless we use it. It's really good in this game though.
I remember in Sword and Shield, I think, I had the Gigantamax Meowth for farming money. The Gigantam move or whatever. It like multiplied your winnings.
That's actually how it works in this game, believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it worth doing it all? Like, is it worth getting a Meowth just to farm a little bit?
Yeah, you should definitely do it if you're trying to do a catch 'em all. It's way faster than just doing the Elite Four. You just just like use 20 power points on a dugong and get 40k and then just fly back to the victory road. Alright, how many Pokeballs? I have 2? I think that's enough. I actually don't think I need to potion Neo Queen there, but oh well. So we want a Magnemite. Ideally, we find out if it has Thunder Wave first. But if it's at level 20, that's good too. Okay, it's 21, so we'll have to show some caution with that. Thunder Wave! We got it.
He's got it.
Hopefully it has Thunder Shock too, but we're just gonna catch this thing.
A moment of silence for the Lost Raichu.
A moment of silence after restart and find another Magnemite. Okay, there we go. Pokeball luck just barely held up.
It abandoned you for Nidoqueen, but it came back after.
Alright, let's teach this thing Thunderbolt. Did it have Thunder Shot? No, unfortunately not. Tackle can like finish a few things off, but it's pretty bad.
Can you teach a cut also instead of?
I do not think so. Yeah. I should see if Queen can learn cut. I don't think it can, but it'll be useful. Nah. Oh. Anyway, I'm gonna save and then actually I don't think I need to save, but I am gonna beat this dude right here real quick. Save a Thunderbolt or 2. There's a Cubone here, but we can beat that pretty easily with Bellsprout.
Mysterious object. Thanks, my girl. I'm not saying you don't
Alright, gonna mute this mic real quick. Alright. So, Magnemite doing 95% to Slowpoke with Thunderbolt. It's pretty strong.
So now we're really gaming.
Now we got TM12. Is that Thunder? Steel Wing. Well, that's still pretty good actually.
Can you throw it on Sparrow or can you?
No, it's...
He can learn it?
Yeah, Magnemite can learn Steel Wing.
Where's his wing? I know he floats, but...
I don't know, just roll with it. Anyway, that move kind of sucks, and we're not going to use it against rock types, but it's still way better than Tackle. I actually should have just overwrote Tackle with it.
What'd you get rid of instead?
Supersonic.
Is that the Confuse one?
Yeah, it's not that great.
Yeah. But if you have an exceptionally troubling Pokemon, the old Paralyzed Confuse really turns off some Pokemon.
Oh, you actually can only have one status at a time.
Confuse isn't a status. What is this game?
I know, it's just like made up. Probably just easier to program that.
Confuse should be a status. It'd make the game more simple.
Would have cured a lot of Parafusion nonsense, that's for sure. So first up is a Slowpoke, which Magnemite's just gonna delete. Water Gun, ouch. Next we have Cubone and Charmander. That is 2 Pokemon, alright.
Yep, that's all 2 of them. When's the Vaporeon? It's in that city with the casino?
Yeah, we gotta go to Celadon to pick it up. Man, I actually don't really have anything that matches up great against fire. Just have to ride to them out, I guess.
Yeah, Magneton immediately showing his weakness.
Yep.
Just fire specifically. It's usually good to be a steel type. But that's also what makes fire good.
It's like almost always good, and when it's not good, it's very, very bad.
Yeah. But I think that's the only thing that makes fire like a good type, is it counters steel and some other stuff.
Yeah. It doesn't work, but when it does, you're very glad you have it. So next is Oddish and Ivysaur. Sounds like Bellsprout. I actually don't know if either of those can even get close to keeping pace with them.
Cut.
Yeah.
How much is cut? 60?
I think it's like 55 or something weird like that. It's like Bellsprout double resist against Absorb, like GG. Like,
It took 1 damage. So
Yeah.
rapid spin?
now Rapid Spin does 4, but Absorb is double resisted. Oh, yeah, nice move.
You blocked it.
Yeah, that's like the one immunity in this game is,
Grass can't get poisoned.
yeah. Did get paralyzed though, I mean, I guess that's something to take seriously.
See, that doesn't make sense to me. I feel like grass should be poisonable. You can poison.
No,
grass.
Bellsprout's poison.
Ah.
I mean,
That's not. I agree. It wasn't always poison. Well, they only had one type back in Gen 1, so it would have been grass. But...
there were very few mono grass mods in Gen 1, which is kind of funny. I think there's like Tangela.
You mean once they move forward, or were they dual type in the first game? They were one type, I thought.
No, in the first game there, it's a ton of dual type.
Really?
And like almost no mono grass.
Yeah, I didn't know.
I if I sometimes bring Charmander here. I think I only have a party of 5. Oh well. No, wait, I have Spearow that I sometimes use. Yeah, Spearow resists the Absorb too, though it's not immune to the statuses like Bellsprout. Alright, thank goodness we got some Geodudes coming up.
Hungry boy.
And we gotta save because some explosions are coming up. Yeah, Geodude and Graveler will learn self-destruct at like level 21, so we gotta save in case things go wrong here. I think we're fine with Bellsprout. Yeah. Ow. Then Nidoqueen will take some damage, but should be able to survive a self-destruct. Alright. Seems like as good of an opportunity as any to potion after that crit. This should be a range for tackle, even though tackle sucks. Wing did not do it, unfortunate. Alright, we got a Pidgey and a Rattata, so this is pretty good for Geodude. A Pidgey and a Rattata coming up, so that's very much bait.
Let's see the ball.
Pidgey, Rattata, Bellsprout.
Oh. Love to see it.
You get so few of them this game. It's really beautiful when it actually happens.
Yeah.
I tend to save PowerPoints really isn't working here. I keep leaving these guys with 1 HP. Alright, well I've been tail whipped now, so this should do it. Come on. Oh, this is that. That's a sprite I was talking about earlier. I don't know if you remember though.
The sprite?
Yeah, Steel Wing, it uses a sprite from Gen 3 Pokemon, but I just can't remember the name of it. I guess it could be Gen 4.
Steel Wing, I'm trying to think.
I'll show you when I do it.
Is it Skarmory?
No, it's like a bug. It's not even like an actual Steel Wing. Bellsprout's just been so good. I hope it evolves, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
I think it's at like 21. So I have Geodude and Graveler coming up. Very much Bellsprout bait.
Very small amount of evolved opponents so far.
Yeah. Yeah, these Pokemon aren't good, it's just long. I'm kind of scared that Self-Destruct will actually beat Nidoqueen now. I think this is a 3-shot though, so I won't have to worry about it. There's no more Self-Destructs here, which is nice because it's super annoying.
Self-Destruct is the absolute bane of any special Pokemon run.
Oh gosh, yeah. Especially in this game where you kind of want to favor glass cannons is a problem.
Most Pokemon that learn it have a high defense, but it's not enough.
Alright, come on, Bellsprout. Get some mileage out of these last 4 Vine Whips before I have to fall on Nidoqueen.
You're not gonna Steel Wing your way through?
Oh, definitely not.
This is physical, that look.
his physical's really low and his defense is really high, so it's just like a disaster. Next we have a Bellsprout and a Clefairy. So Bellsprout can cut the other Bellsprout for sure. I almost wonder if I should Grass Whistle it before its status is me, but it's just so unreliable. I think I kind of just want to start attacking it. Yeah, and I got status anyway. Grass Whistle hit would have been nice, since I could just use a sleep heal.
There's no abilities or anything, right?
Nah, there's no abilities.
That'd just be more work.
It would be an awful lot to ask, and I think this is mostly based off of Gen 2 anyway.
Gen 2? Did Gen 2 not have abilities?
Nah.
When did items come in? Gen 3?
Gen 2 had held items, and then abilities came in on Gen 3.
And then 4 was the special physical split.
Yeah. I probably should paralyze Clefairy here, but whatever. I think this is still a 3-shot. We have Meowth, Oddish, Pidgey. Okay, that's pretty straightforward. Oh yeah, I have a Magnemite. I guess one nice thing is, once the opponents get higher leveled, we are going to get a lot of experience.
The more that you fall behind, the more XP you get. Is that why the XP works out a little better at the end?
It really doesn't, but it helps. Ooh, nice.
Gotta love the free paralyze.
Oh, see, there it is. You see the animation?
Oh, yes.
I don't know what that is, though. I know it's a Pokemon.
I saw it, and when I was looking for the moth Pokemon you were talking about, I thought I saw it.
Alright, Oddish. I want Bellsprout 4. Oh, Sleeping Powder would have been money, but oh well.
Is it this Masquerain?
Oh yeah, Masquerain is the Pokemon that I am referring to. I have a lot more sleep heals and paralyze heals, so that's actually good for me. Wow, critical hit, it did 2 damage. Oh, brutal. Geodude and Machop. It's kind of wild how much mileage I'm getting out of this Bellsprout.
To be
really looked like it during Rock Tunnel.
Isn't it about to run out of Vine Whips?
It's out of Vine Whips, yes. But it's not out of cuts.
I'm gonna cut them down the side.
I think this can 4-shot Machop, and I kind of have to forget it exists. I guess I could max Ether its Vine Whip, but I think that's a little cheeky. Nidoqueen is on Rock Duty now, so I gotta heal it. Yeah. I'll do a regular potion. Hopefully this is a 2-shot. Yeah.
Unless that was the highest possible roll. Do they have higher rolls?
Yeah, there are damage ranges in this, so you have to account for that.
I have to question everything I know about Pokemon. You gotta be like, okay, but how much did they copy? It's literally that meme of like, you know, you can copy my homework but change it a little so
yeah.
They don't know you did.
Oh man, we get to use a Pursuit here. Pursuit's pretty solid when you need to do exactly 1 damage. And then a Machop and an Onix. Alright, this is where Raichu comes in clutch. We're gonna paralyze this Machop, who's strong against Magnemite. This is basically why we'll never get rid of Raichu, because
he's the backup Thunder Waver.
Backup Thunder Waver for when Magnemite gets 1-shot. Raichu's under-leveled, but it has decent base HP, so it's pretty rare for it to get 1-shot, even in in-game.
Yeah, it's got Thunder Wave.
Yeah. I mean,
it's got a lot going for it. Just one of those things that's not better than Magnemite. When does it hit Ton? What level?
Huh?
Magneton?
Oh, level 30, so that's like in-game.
That's the goal, but it's not.
Yeah. You'll get some reps in. I'm not too worried about it. Got 3 more trainers. Cubone, Slowpoke, Pidgeotto, Onix, and Grappler. Cubone's gonna be a little annoying. I guess I just kind of go at it with Spearow. TM36, I think that's junk. Oh, it's Sludge Bomb. That's really good.
Yeah, I thought you said it was junk.
I thought it was junk because I couldn't remember.
Looks like Bellsprout's going all the way.
Oh no, I thought to Nidoqueens to need the move more.
Yeah, that's true. And Nidoqueens are better Pokemon.
I'm not sure I'd go that far.
Really?
In this game, it's bigger.
Can she not learn Ice Queen in this one? Or Ice Beam?
No, Nidoqueen's Learn Set is much worse.
Oh no.
I think Sludge Bomb is one of the best moves it can learn. Though it can learn Earthquake, which...
That's another great move. That's what I'm saying. The moveset. That's part of the reason Pokemon's so good. You can get it really early.
Can this 2-shot with Sludge... Oh my gosh, that is terrible.
What? It 2-shot?
Can it 2-shot? Oh,
can it 10-shot? The poison's gonna have to do all the
Yeah,
damage.
I thought Sludge Bomb was good. I guess not.
Is it bad in this?
Maybe.
Are you able to look at like its power in this or whatever?
I think its power is 90, but Nidoqueen's attack isn't all that stellar.
Well, no, they switched its special, right?
Yeah.
Isn't poison special or not?
Oh, I'm actually not sure. This is a Slowpoke, so this is a Magnemite moment. It's like a rare moment where we actually outspeed the opposing Pokemon. Confusion. Game. Nice thing about growls, it doesn't do anything when they're at 1 HP. Pidgey and Pidgeotto. Onix and Graveler once more. There really are a ton of rock types here. I think incoming is another battle that looks skippable, but it actually isn't.
Oh, I thought that.
Yep, there it is.
I thought it was gonna be the first guy.
Yep, eyes on the back of their head. The good news is that was actually a pretty good rock tunnel. We're gonna come in like 8 or 9 minutes faster than this sample run.
That'll catch us a lot of the way up.
Yeah. Considering we burned a half hour, we're actually not doing that terrible. Which probably goes to show that my mock run of this wasn't that great. Oh.
I think it just shows that Bellsprout didn't shine in the way he did.
Bellsprout is actually pretty strong. I think it's better to use Bellsprout there than do monkey business with Mankey or double kick with Nidoqueen. And Cut's just strong.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good move.
Clean early game move.
Alright, I don't think I need to shop yet, so we're just gonna hit this Poke Center. And this is a segment. It's -8 minutes. It's not bad.
Yeah.
This is where the game opens up because we get Fly and we get Vaporeon.
So
Now we're pod racing.
How's that?
Oh, I didn't even get the reference right. That's pretty sad.
I don't think so. It's been a long time since I've seen the prequels, but I think I got it right.
I haven't seen the prequels in years, but I've seen so many of the memes.
Same. It's a meme making machine.
Yeah, it's a meme machine.
Treason.
Not yet.
I am innocent.
We'll probably just beat Erika here just with Bellsprout because we're not going to get good options for it later, except maybe Raticate.
Yeah, you were looking at Raticate before, but
yeah,
I figured if you're going to catch one, just wait till it's higher level later, I guess.
yeah. Raticate can like two or three shot Erika's stuff, the level 40 Raticate, but I don't think it's enough of an improvement that we're gonna not do Erika right now. Alright, we got Eevee. I'm gonna see if Eevee can learn Hyper Beam, because that would actually be pretty useful.
It seems possible.
I don't remember if she can. Yep. Sweet. Easy tail whip deletion.
When did you get started?
We get it from the Safari Zone.
Koga's not that rough though, is it?
No, he's actually really easy. Magneton beats him almost every time without healing.
Immune to poison.
Immune to poison and resists psychic moves. In yellow version, it's just a bunch of Venomoths, so it's just not very hard. Alright, so I'm just gonna spam cut here, and if there's anything strong, I'll delete it with Magnemite.
So, does this look like Peter Pan to you?
Sleeping powder and a miss, that's rough. Okay, double sleep powder miss is nice. The double cut miss is not as nice. Guess I'll Thunder Wave this Ivysaur just because it's big. I don't know if it's needed. Let's see how Eevee hits with Hyper Beam. Because that is actually like a really nice move in this game.
Yeah. It's a huge move, but it's the same 150.
I don't think it's going to be a one-shot, but it's going to be a lot. Yeah. So, even if it's only 3 rounds, that's still really good damage output. Alright, so we'll keep that in mind. Hyper Beam is decent, but not, like, ridiculous.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. I'm cutting here. Tangela hits pretty hard actually, so Bellsprout's double resistance is actually really good in this matchup.
Especially with Cut as a neutral.
Yeah.
Smacker. Oh, good point.
I mean, Cut, it feels like it should be really useless, but it's actually just really clutch on Bellsprout here. Your moves aren't that good besides Raticate's Hyper Fang. And Bellsprout is just immune or resist a lot of relevant things. Yeah. I think it's gonna pick up Stun Spore too, which would be pretty nice.
Just the backup.
Yeah, the backup Thunder Wave.
That one's not 100% though, is it?
Yeah, it's only 75, but
all the powders over.
I still want to paralyze everything here though because they have, I think they have Sleep Powder.
Yeah, don't want to mess with it.
I think Weepinbell is probably more likely to get 2-shot by Hyper Beam than.
I already forgot what the first one was. Tangle? No.
Evolved form of Oddish.
Not Bioflume, the middle one.
Yeah. Bloom.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even think this is a 2-shot, so I'm gonna quick attack in between here.
Oh, you crit. Is she gonna heal?
Oh, I don't think she's quite in potion range.
Blast.
Cool to see Eevee like actually do something, because I don't think I've ever used Eevee in this game.
Straight Eevee, yeah.
It's always straight to Vaporeon.
I did like in when they introduced the Z moves, Eevee got its own Eevee specific.
Oh yeah. I heard there's a guy out there that like really wanted to make competitive Eevee work, and when that came out, it just like completely changed the game for him. Like,
well, because the Z move is it just pumps, I think, all your stats. Or
yeah, it's something really absurd.
So it's like, well, that's something.
That's like Eevee has stats now.
But they came out later with a Pokemon that just has that move, not as a Z move. It just gives +1 to all stats.
Geez, that's kind of strong.
Yeah, but it's basically the main thing the Pokemon has going for it.
Man, doing Erika early is going to completely screw up these splits, but I think that's alright. We are kind of just riding the Bellsprout wave, so I think it makes sense to do it. Stun Spore, there we go.
Is Grass Whistle asleep?
Yeah, we don't really need that. It's just too inaccurate. Alright, I can't actually fly back to Celadon, so I'm actually gonna have to walk to Saffron. But we don't need to visit the Poke Center here, so it takes away a little redundancy, even though it's still a little bit awkward. Normally, we'd need to go back here to get the Silph Scope, but Snorlax isn't in the way in this game, so you just, like, skip it. It's very silly.
So, Sophie, as someone who's only played Pokemon Go, what's your impression of this knockoff original Pokemon? It looks like Super Mario. You know, there is a resemblance to the overworld map of NES Super Mario. You mean when he's walking in the little circles?
Yeah.
So we spent an extra 5 minutes running errands, but we also beat Erika, so I think that probably worked out.
Probably evens out.
Yeah, I assume that's about how long it took me to beat her last time. Alright. Now we gotta nuke some homies with Thunder News.
Some ghost homies?
Nah, we're not going to the tower.
Okay, that's what I thought that's where you were headed. Are you just never going there?
Nah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Tower's useless. Well, it would be useful if you need to get Snorlax out of the way, but you don't.
I thought you needed money. Go fight Gary in there.
Oh, I didn't think of that. Nah.
Is he at the bottom right? Or is he at the top?
I think Gary's at the bottom. I don't know if he... I guess you can probably face him. But you don't need money that badly.
Alright.
It's more in the early game where you're really hurting and using a ton of potions.
Yeah, because you've had to do a bunch of mandatory battles since then. They keep giving you money.
And we didn't have Magnemite or Vaporeon yet, who are like really sturdy and need a lot fewer potions.
And also just blow through all these fishermen.
Yeah, the fact that Magnemite is both really sturdy and has a super powerful move is just like ridiculous. Oop. It's taking damage the only way it can.
I heard it. Got away with it. Put him down. Have you seen the new Tentacruel, the one that's on land?
There's a land tentacle? Man, I'm behind.
No, it's so funny looking. It looks like Squidward, basically. But like...
That does sound very
It looks like
crazy.
poorly drawn Squidward.
Oh dear. Alright, this is the water stone for... We're not gonna get to use a Vaporeon for a hot second here, but once we stop running into water types, it'll be nice to have.
Vaporeon can still Hyper Beam a water type. It's got resistance, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's just not very efficient while we still have Firebolts.
Or Thunderbolts.
Oh, yeah, Thunderbolts. Firebolts?
Yeah, you play in Dungeons and Dragons, so there's no Firebolt.
Yeah, it's an M2G card, too.
That's true.
I don't know if anyone plays it anymore. There's a Snorlax sighting on the far left there. I think I still have Magnemite there. Oh, I forgot to teach Bubble Beam to Vaporeon. Okay, maybe I didn't forget to. I thought I did. Oh, right, I overrode Tackle. Oh, that is very funny. He's showing me a picture of a...
The land Tentacruel I thought about is... It's just goofy looking. Land Shark, what's the Garchomp? Very intimidating. Land Jellyfish, not as intimidating.
Alright, Rattata coming in, so this is a good time to just like feed Nidoqueen a kill. It's not gonna do a whole lot here.
Oh, got away with it.
Wow. Dodge Hyper. I think if Nidoqueen gets to level 23, it actually learns like Crush Claw, which is actually amazing in this game, but it's just never gonna happen. Tail Whip, oh boy.
Yeah, another victim.
Casual fighting type 3-shot against this Meow. It's
a little embarrassing.
It's not sexy, but those Thunderbolts are precious.
Yeah. When you're right. Is Nidoqueen gonna go all the way?
Nah. Nidoqueen's gonna make it until like Cinnabar Island, I think. Just because we don't really have anything better.
I was gonna say it didn't seem to be performing enough to make it to the end.
Mostly Nidoqueen's just really nice to have for Rock Tunnel because there's like 15 or 20 mandatory trainers there.
Yeah, true.
Really helps you get through.
Wow, that's a big Goldie.
Yep.
Yeah. I've gotten used to you not being so under level.
Yep. Welcome back.
So seeing a random trainer with a fat Goldie. And why does everything confuse you also?
It's like the only thing they can do that hurts him. Goldine, Poliwag, and Shelter are next.
Shelter, you said he's not ice, right?
Nah. Or he is ice, I thought. Unfortunately, we're gonna run out of Thunderbolts pretty soon here. But there's no more water Pokemon after this Fisherman.
Is Earthquake a Gen 1 move?
Yeah, Earthquake's OG.
Is it like a Golem signature move, or who uses it?
It's a TM actually, so a lot of people have Earthquake. Yeah. I think the only person that learns it is Golem.
He's a big rock.
Yeah.
I'm a Golem enjoyer. He blows up the Earthquakes. He's a big rock.
Yeah, I mean, for as flawed as they are, the Golem line has some great moves in Gen 1.
I mean, listen, the first Pokemon you meet that you're like, why is this a rock with hands? And you're like,
Yeah.
but I kind of love it.
Alright, now we're gonna face Nidoran and Nidorina, and that's kind of my cue to give Vaporeon some reps.
Alright.
If I had Eradicate, that would be pretty good too, but even though Magnemite seems tempting, they both have double kick, so that can hit you pretty dirty. We also still have Hyper Beam, which could be good.
Yeah.
I just got Tail Whip too, so this might be able to beat him pretty early here. Yep. Bubble Beam plus the Hyper Beam does the trick. We have Clefairy and Meowth next, so that's gonna be back to Nidoqueen. Nidoqueen just like grinding out, just barely being viable right now. Okay, Bulk Up's gonna greatly reduce Nidoqueen's attack because it's actually charmed, so I'm gonna have to switch into Vaporeon and Bubble Beam. Oh, there's JJ. JJ is like rapping there.
Dropping bars. The little like mini sprite art they have for Vaporeon in the party is very cute. It looks like a fancy furry dog.
Ah, I wasn't even thinking about that. Let's see. Oh, there goes Nidoqueen. Well, can I have to use a good Pokemon instead? This looks hyper beamable, that's for sure. Oh, flinch doesn't work anything.
Wait, what is it?
Yeah. It just happens. Same with Freeze.
Just to say flinch.
Yeah.
And then not have any.
They ran out of time.
How do you run out of time?
You're
making a knockoff. What do you have?
The margins on these games were pretty thin, so.
Well, they did a great job. If they made this really cheaply, it's pretty good.
They made it in a year, but I assume it was relatively cheap.
Yeah, I mean, how many? It depends how many programs you got, right? 3 guys for a year, that's a cheap video game. But how many guys?
Oh gosh, that woman is in a terrible spot for me. I hope that doesn't hard lock me or something.
Are you out of Thunderbolts or what?
Let me see.
One.
I have one left.
One in the
Alright.
chamber.
Alright, well, we'll use it for this, I guess.
You get on. Oh, don't miss it though.
That would be
You
very
talk so
sad.
much smack about the accuracy. Don't miss it though. Oh, it hits it. Oh, beautiful.
Okay.
Got away with it.
This is a good spot for Raichu, I guess.
Raichu behavior. He's still level 18. Poor Raichu.
Yeah, and I did say 20 for in-game, right?
He gets no love. That's a gigantic zero. Oh my lord.
This will probably be like a 4-shot, even with effective damage.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. 4 or 5.
I'm just vibing on these damage calculations. I really don't know for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you seem to have a pretty good instinct for it. It seems like your knowledge of the game is in there. It's in your DNA.
This is really bad. I might actually have to face an extra trainer. I think that's faster than going all the way back, but that's still pretty awful.
It's more birds? Okay. Are you gonna have to use one of your ethers on that?
I probably should, actually. That's gonna be faster than using Raichu.
You don't think you'll need it for Elite Four?
Nah, you really only need one for Elite Four. You have a big party, and they have a lot of attacks. Even though a lot of the attacks are just Surf and Strength, they still add up.
You just teach them all Surf and Strength?
And I teach everyone who I can Surf and Strength.
Is Surf 80 in this one, or how?
Surf is 95, so it's still an excellent move.
That's fantastic. That's top tier for Gen 1. You don't get better than that.
Oh yeah, Spearow can learn Bounce in this game. That's fascinating. Yeah, that's from Misty.
So is Vaporeon your main water for the game, or do you get another one?
I get a Suicune for in-game.
Yeah, you teach them both surf. Can Suicune learn surf?
Yeah.
Does Suicune have any business being in this game?
Not really. It's like the easiest legendary to get, so that's the main reason why I get it. Suicune isn't like awesome or anything, but it just kind of checks the boxes. It's bulky, it has a good moveset.
Suicune's pretty good. It's a legendary. There's almost no bad legendary.
Well, the way the damage works in this game, its attack is very bad.
Oh, because its defense is too high?
Yeah, its defenses are too high to be good at attacking.
Weird legendaries. You said the guy you were working off of went to get Jolteon. He has low defenses, wouldn't he? Or no? Not Jolteon, Zapdos.
Zapdos, yeah, Zapdos is fantastic.
But it's just not worth the detour.
It's a really long detour. It's like, what, 5 or 10 minutes probably? And I mean, that doesn't sound like a lot, but when you're only using them for the Elite Four, it's kind of a lot, really. Especially since Magaton is already pretty strong.
So is the Elite Four not that challenging? Because it just seems like you're not that worried.
I'm really not that worried about the Elite Four. You can run out of potions, that's the main thing.
I think in almost every game, I do the Elite Four in basically the worst way possible. In that I just spend all my money on potions, and then I just slam my face into it until I get like halfway through without using any items, and then I finish it.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how I do it.
See, look at it. little bit more.
Yeah, I wonder if that was in the Gen 2 game, because that actually looks pretty nice.
Cute little guy.
Yeah. Alright, this is the last battle. Unfortunately, our segment's kind of messed up because I did that optional trainer, so I didn't have to backtrack. But, oh well. It's not the worst thing that's happened this run. Alright, it's bouncing.
It's just a huge Spearow for right now.
Oh my gosh.
He lifted?
Yeah. Alright, I guess I'm bringing Magnemite. Wow, it still did 9 damage, even with double resistance. It's kinda wild. Oh gosh, I forgot I had that. Yeah, Crush Claw is good. I wasn't joking about Crush Claw. Hopefully this can survive a stomp. Nope, it got critical.
You're in danger.
I actually am in some trouble here.
I don't know how you pull this out other than like healing Vaporeon and Brain.
I have Stun Spore, so I can just high roll here.
It's a good thing it doesn't have a flying move.
And it missed.
Okay, you tank the first one, you tank the second one, everybody knows that. There you go.
And then I just switch to, actually I don't switch, I just...
Yeah, you're out of Pokemon to switch to.
Yep.
Bellsprout's the guy.
Alright, Bellsprout. I have a Vaporeon, but...
You might have to...
It only has Quick Attack now, I think.
You ran out of all the Bubble Beam?
It might have 1 or 2 Bubble Beams left. It's out of Hyper Beams.
But you have another Pokemon after this one to fight.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about that. It's a Fearow,
Okay.
which is terrifying, but... On average, Pokemon just aren't that good.
You just gotta remember that Bellsprout's the goat, I guess is the thing.
Yeah. He's got me out of some jams I should have gotten into to begin with. Though unfortunately it still cost me a ton of time because I forgot to teach him Prep. Alright, don't crush Palmy, bro. Okay, that bounce is probably gonna kill, but... only 32 damage. The annoying thing about two-step moves in this game is as long as the first one works, the second one will always hit, which is kind of good against paralysis, actually.
As long as you prep it, it'll always hit.
Yeah.
So that's why Focus Punch is kind of good.
Yeah, that's part of the reason. What? That's double growl. Probably want to switch out.
You don't think Hyper Beam's like head and shoulders above Focus Punch though?
Oh no, it's definitely better.
I want damage and I want down.
The main reason why Focus Punch is good is because of the typing and because it has a ton of power points, but it's not like amazing.
There's nothing I love better than a slacking with heavy impact and Focus Beam. And something to prove, you know? You're taking off every other time anyway.
Yeah. Jeez, that was plus 5 minutes? Yikes. That was a very bad, Fuchsia segment. Alright, now we get Surf though, so that's actually pretty nice.
Yeah. Now you have Bubble Beam and Surf. Vaporeon should almost never run out of
Yeah.
that one. Unless you're really, really leaning on it.
Yeah, not really.
Is this supposed to be Koga? What gym is this?
Yeah, this is Fuchsia City, actually.
This looks nothing like...
Yeah, it's highly improvised.
Man, And they really phoned in the map everywhere, at every point.
It's a Pokeball, yep.
It's weird to see how much polish there is on some parts of the game, and how just staggering the phoning in is on other parts.
I have no idea why they changed some of these maps so much. It seems like it'll take more effort. Well,
I think
I took a few extra steps here on accident.
Wait, look, these trees. Where did they get these?
They must have gotten that from another game. I don't recognize it from Pokemon.
I don't either. They're like from Ghosts and Goblins.
That's like the beauty from bootlegs. You never know where these assets were taken from.
Yeah. I mean, nowadays you can see that on the Steam Workshop. There's so many just like Unity assets slammed into it. Look, I made a video game. It's like, no, you didn't.
Yeah, I mean, these games were like the original asset flips, if you think about it.
Asset flips are interesting to me because they work more often than they should. There's probably a ton of them that nobody buys, but there's a couple that you make money for no reason. Like, did you see that Only Up or whatever?
Oh yeah, that game was like
extremely successful by just taking whatever that, getting over it, to making an asset flip version of it.
Hey, isn't it in 3D too though?
Yeah. And now you're rich.
You have to get pretty lucky to strike rich on a game like that.
I know, that's what I'm saying. But
it's certainly possible. Yusha City. I should probably buy some stuff.
I think it just shows how much of a demand there is for games that are really good for streaming.
Whoops, I went the wrong way to get strength. Yep, nothing but smooth gameplay here.
Nice, smooth. Who is this?
This is the old man. Or the warden.
Bam. Strength.
I don't think I have anything I can learn strength yet, but it's still nice to have.
Who's the target recipient?
Just whoever I catch in game.
Learn strength?
I do not believe. Actually, maybe she can.
I think she can learn Rock Smash, but can she not learn strength?
I can try. Oh yeah, she can learn it. The problem is she's just like not relevant anymore.
Sure.
She did the work she was going to do this run.
But at least you have strength for if you need to push a ball or whatever.
No, actually, you don't need a Pokemon to learn the HM. You just.
Oh, well, that's goofy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, that's probably better actually than how the Pokemon.
Oh, these guys only have Hyper Potions. That's not super helpful. And I'll still buy some.
200's a lot. Oh, you're saying they don't have smaller ones?
Yeah, they don't have Super Potions.
I thought you were buying them for endgame. I'm like, most Pokemon will get full heal, especially a level 20. Raichu will get full heal by then.
Anyway, I don't think we're gonna take that much damage, so I'll just buy some Super Potions later. Alright, and this is a Hypno. Not super scary, but it can status us, so... It gets eat a Thunderwave. Oh, it has Rock Smash! I forgot about that.
How is a Pokemon with double your level not scary?
Yeah, I know, right?
It doesn't make any sense. Make it make sense. Vaporeon's so chunky compared to the rest of your party.
Yeah, Vaporeon has fat HP. Actually, I can get some use out of these Hyper Potions without wasting a ton of money, which is nice.
The Vaporeon can eat a fat heal.
Yeah. Oh gosh, it's gonna attack me again. Just don't confuse me. Okay.
That's nothing.
I think I can Hyper Beam it now.
That looks
Oh, no.
Special defense
Too early.
Too high.
Vaporeon's attack just isn't super great either.
Her special attacks, I don't know how. Hyper Beam's a normal attack though, so yeah.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting. It's a beam and yet it does physical damage.
Alright, and then Drowsy and Hypno. So I hope we wouldn't need to use very many potions, and Magnemite is already heavily damaged. I should really just be using Raichu here, I think. Surf is just like, thank goodness we have a 3-hit KO now. It's like, gosh, the game's so slow. Yeah, with all the switching, Raichu actually might make it to 20. Yeah, big moment. Yeah, it makes a huge difference once you get past Rock Tunnel, but the first half is a huge grind. And once you see how little the levels make a difference, the Elite Four really isn't that bad. Mostly thanks to Thunder Wave, but because of the game mechanics too.
I just feel like that removes the most satisfying part of a Pokemon game, which is being overleveled and blowing things up. And this game, it completely turns that on its head in the least satisfying way.
It's not even because you're like spreading experience around, it's just like you don't gain any experience.
There's nothing to go around, yeah. I mean, you are spreading it around between a couple key Pokemon, but still.
Yeah, it's not like Magnemite is like growing a ton or anything.
They're growing. Vaporeon's only gained 2 levels since you got it, yeah. So it's like...
Alright, this next guy has Drowsy and Kadabra, so that's kind of scary.
Those are glass cannons.
Every Kadabra knows Teleport, but if it ever decides to use an actual attack, it just absolutely nukes you. It's pretty terrifying. I'm gonna bring in a Raichu to paralyze this Kadabra, and it could seriously get one-shot here. Zen Headbutt is a 2-stage move, so I can just...
Why is Zen Headbutt a 2-stage move?
I actually think it's a mistranslation. It should be, yeah, Future Sight or whatever. So that's a good time to bring in Bellsprout as a sacrificial lamb. Bellsprout also kind of in its last leg of viability, but it's been really good. Yeah, I should really show more loyalty to that Bellsprout for all it did, but it's just so hard to justify the spot when all the in-game stuff is like double its level.
Yeah.
I've tried to use like there's a high-level Weepin' Bell late game as a alternative statuser, and just the typing is just really rough in the Elite Four.
Yeah.
It's too bad.
Grass is not the best typing.
Nah. There are certain parts in the game where the grass typing is actually really solid, but it just isn't anymore by the time you get there.
I mean, picking Bulbasaur is easy mode for the first 2
Yeah.
times,
Yeah, it's just like Bulbasaur, where it starts out really good and falls off hard. Alright, what do I have next here?
That's too much for you. Do you want me to
A little slow on the Koga split here, but we are trying to save potions since I only have hyper potions here, so a little more switching around than I would have liked. But anyway, Koga is easy. We just paralyze and then Thunderbolt until we win.
Sean, we've got rice and chicken for dinner.
Alright, I'll probably have some later.
Do you like onion?
No,
Okay, then I
I'm
won't
not an onion
I won't
fan.
put any courage in yours.
So all these Venonats will be 3 shots, and the Venomoth will be a 4 shot, and all of them will be outside of max potion range, so besides these sidekicks, we're really not in any sort of danger. That's our last super potion though, so we'll use that one up. Wow, another crit. I guess this wasn't at max potion range after all, but luckily Venonat was fully paralyzed. Next is Silph Co. Nothing too scary there. There's a Wheezing that can explode. Few Rattatas that have Hyper Fang. I mean, we just have much better attacks now that it's just not that big of a deal. We got TM26. Is that a good one? Anyway, I need to fly to Vermilion to get some potions and super potions. So I'm awkwardly very low on those and pretty good on hyper potions. Actually, I'll just get all normal potions. Super potions we'll have to wait for next time. On to Saffron, which I flew to earlier. Golbat, Zubat. Gym yet. We're gonna aggressively Thunderbolt though, that self-destruct will hurt. I don't really want to eat another self-destruct, so we're gonna bring in Vaporeon for a sec here. We need Vaporeon for some of the rock stuff that Giovanni will have, but otherwise we won't be using him that much, so find a tank a hit here. It's bad we couldn't get the 2-shot. Alright, Ekans and Zubat. Yeah, whatever. Vaporeon's really nuking this thing.
Yeah, Marowak is one of the most disappointing cool Pokemon in the world.
Must have really bad HP.
Yeah, he has better than except for I think attack.
He gets good attack because they gave him an item that doubles
it. Doubles his attack, yeah.
Rattata and Rattata, so Magnemite time. We get a ton of optional trainers here, which is really weird for this game.
Just leaving their whole life, just like, excuse me.
Excuse me. To be fair, most of the original Silph Co is also optional. It's just ironic in this game.
Yeah.
There's so many battles. We got Tail Whip, so I'm gonna try Steel Wing here. There we go.
I think in the new one, almost every battle was optional. Because I mean, it's 3D.
That's wild.
You can just go around with it. You could literally just jump over them.
Stealing missed. And it missed again. We're at +3 on Tail Whip. We might actually start being able to do damage. I'm still gonna Thunderbolt this Zubat though. Aw, Supersonic. Why you have to do a sturdy like that? It like can't even do damage besides that. Ugh. Gosh. I'm gonna be very sad if this uses like Bite or something. Pound. Oh my gosh, it critical hit with Pound. That's terrible. Alright, well I guess I'm flying back. I guess it also could have used Bite there and it would also KO Magnemite, but usually it's gonna survive that. The next fight is Rival. Or Rival, Fival, whatever you want to call them. Sandslash is up first, so that's actually like one matchup where Magnemite isn't amazing. This entire room is optional. It's pretty funny.
The whole Rival room?
The room before it. There's like a single Arbok in this room we have to beat.
The last rival before you?
Now we gotta face the rival before Victory Road.
Is the rival not after Victory Road?
Nah, he's before it. And then you gotta beat him in the Elite Four too. There's a lot of rival.
He's the only plot the game has.
At least we have more Thunderbolts. Ah, sad. Yeah, Thunderbolts like bring it exactly into max potion range, which is a little bit upsetting. Okay, there. It turns out it was a range. That's all. That's somehow even more upsetting.
Then he was able to die at any time.
Yes. I have a lot of power points now because I had to backtrack to heal. Alright, let's see if this cadaver does something. Nope, not this time.
Oh, Sweetman is up mine. I'm looking at your split. Sweetman only took you like 3 minutes to get.
Yeah, it's really easy to get. Oh, and I want to bring in Raichu here for the Jolteon because it has double kick. It actually doesn't have very many Thunder moves, so we can
Raichu for when Magnemite just won't cut it.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the use that Raichu gets, it's just like Jolteon. There's a few Jolteon he gets to paralyze.
Well, if the rival has one now, he's gonna keep having
Yeah, he's gonna keep having that Jolteon. He's not going anywhere.
Did he pick it to counter yours?
Nah, he just always had a Jolteon.
Because he starts with an Eevee.
Yeah.
I guess maybe it's to rival the Pikachu.
This is the first Jolteon appearance, so to be fair.
But I think maybe he gets it to rival the Pikachu. Electric.
Oh yeah, electric the electric. Oh, I got the routing wrong. So I go down here, walk around this guy.
One battle per room.
We get 2 battles in the next room. Wow.
Content.
Yep. Team Rocket and Giovanni. Whoa, JJ.
Okay. There you go, buddy. Sorry, audio listeners.
Rapid spin, just the move I needed. When tackle just wasn't bad enough. It's kind of ridiculous how useful potions are, but Magnemite just doesn't have HP, so it's actually really nice to have.
Just regular potions, yeah.
Yeah. For Magneton, a potion is a super potion.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, this is gonna be in potion range. Okay, lucked out. I'm gonna steal Wing just to make sure, because this looks pretty close. Hey, JJ. Yep, that's my laptop.
JJ. JJ, no.
Just kind of poking the laptop. Alright, you get a rare Nidoqueen appearance to take down this Meowth to save potions. Meowth is just really bad, so throwing under-leveled stuff at it is usually a valid strategy. At least at this stage of the game. Next up, we got Nidorina. So that's it sounds like Magnemite bait, but actually I'm gonna want to do Raichu because I can double kick me. This kid, he's about 20 months. He's getting really excited about what's going on here. Yeah, Giovanni is basically a Vaporeon time. Nidorina, it's just like we use whoever, but everyone else is weak to water except for Persian after this. Oh gosh, that was not a range. Or it might have been a range, but it wasn't a KO. Rhyhorn, just who I wanted to see. Nidoqueen. I gotta love that Onyx just never gets better, but he keeps showing up.
Yeah.
You can never fault Onyx for not showing up. Oops, I should have switched out there. But I'll do some damage on my way out. Surfing a Hyper Beam. I think Magnemite still has a Thunderbolt. Yeah, I should be good here. Alright. So we actually just fly straight to Palatown. I'll save here, just in case I accidentally walk into a trainer. It's pretty easy to do here, but that's a segment at least. So we're back in the orange in the speedrun on Live Split, so that's a moral victory. We're gonna see like 10 encounters here, so hopefully Suicune is one of them.
Oh, no. Uh-oh. TV muted. Baby found the remote.
Some super useful magic cards here. We actually don't need to heal until we get to Cinnabar, so it's whatever. Went the wrong way there, but also haven't found a Suicune yet, so it's not a huge loss there. But yeah, the trainer movement's just really counterintuitive, so it's really easy to mess up here. I do want to get a Suicune just because he's a big boy. And I have a Master Ball to burn.
Yep. Freshly minted.
Yep. And that guy moves left.
And the reset.
Yep. We still haven't seen the Suicune, so this probably isn't going to be that good of a segment. And I keep walking into trainers. That doesn't really help either. Horsey. I think the Suicune's probably like 5 or 10%, so it's actually a lot more common than you'd think, but haven't had such luck tonight. And the Suicune will be guaranteed to come with Bite, and I'll probably have Bubble Beam too, but even if it doesn't, I'll still have Strength and Surf, so it's still quite useful. After this, we'll need to hit the Pokemon Center because we want to fly outside of the Pokemon Mansion. And then Blaine is pretty straightforward because we have 2 bulky water types.
Yeah.
There is a Suicune. Yeah, a lot easier to find than in the other games.
He's just in the water?
Yeah.
That's so weird.
A lot of the wild Pokemon are just random encounters that you can only see once, but Suicune just happens to be one of the only ones that you will see naturally. The other one is Moltres, who hangs out in the Pokemon Mansion, but while Moltres' stats are very strong, its move pool just isn't very good, so...
I mean,
and the typing...
Moltres is the free one in the original yellow, right? It's just
yeah. Yeah, Moltres is pretty easy to catch in Gen 1, but... There's Eradicate. It's level 38, so I don't want it. I also only have one Pokeball, so I do have to be careful. I actually think I want Magnemite for the first trainer here, whoever that was. 37. Eradicate will learn Crunch at about level 40, so those are the only ones we're really interested in. It's still a solid B here, but there is other Pokemon we can get that can help with that. Alright, I guess we just want Vaporeon in there. Good time to use our Hyper Beams, so we won't need that against Blaine at all. And while Hyper Beam still takes 2 turns, it does save a little bit of time, then using an attack twice, it saves some clicking and some animations, so yeah. Worth keeping that in mind.
It automatically makes you win.
Yeah. Yeah, the automatically passing a turn is actually not all that bad. I have fire types coming up, so I want to switch to Vaporeon. That Scientist is weirdly optional. Very low level Eradicate, that's unfortunate. Anyway, we can get other useful mons for in-game that will help us out. This probably should have been a Bubble Beam. But I can quick attack, I think, too. Or not. Okay. Okay, this next one, 2 Bubble Beams for sure. Muck. That's interesting, but I haven't used Mucks much, so I'm gonna pass on that. Oh, wrong way. Alright, I'm behind on the splits again, so let's update those.
Dead Ponyta.
Yep.
These are pre-planers.
Yep. There are a lot of mandatory trainers here, but fortunately they aren't very hard.
Yeah, I mean, once you observe from this all.
Yeah. We're not gonna really one-shot them, but we're gonna two-shot just about everyone. Problem is Vaporeon's gonna take some damage, so I'll have to swap in Suicune here for a hot second. Double Edge! Oh no. That's really bad.
Dang.
That's unusual.
I mean, you're just gonna have to take the time hit and go back. Do you think you can run it without Vaporeon?
No.
So, I think you just gotta take the time hit and go heal. Didn't you say teleport doesn't work the way it's supposed to?
Yeah, teleport doesn't do anything, so you just have to fly instead. Alright, that's gonna knock this Ponytail out. That's gonna knock this Nidoqueen out. Anyway, I forgot to even get the Suicune out of the box, so it's all the same, really. Just gotta hope Thunderbolt gets there. If they don't use fire moves, Magnemite's still gonna do pretty well here, but if they do, he's kind of toast.
I think Vulpix has good special defense, which might help him.
Yeah, I don't think Vulpix is super good or anything. There might be a Ninetales here, so I'll probably want to switch to Raichu. Take a hit. Oh, no, it's just Growlithe, but I'm still gonna switch. Just abundance of caution and all that. Oh, Raichu's level 21. That's the highest I've seen in a while. Alright, I don't really want to visit, the Pokemon Center again, so it's just kind of whoever I catch on Victory Road will be added to my team.
Alright.
Yeah, I mean, there's Gravelers there, and Gravelers, Machokes, Golbat's actually not terrible because of Shadow Ball. Anyway, I need to use these HMs on Suicune here so it actually does stuff. Water Gun, it does have Bubble Beam, so not too bad. Oh, I have Earthquake? That's juicy. I don't think I have any Pokemon that can learn Earthquake, though. It's juicy, though.
I mean, you got rid of your Nidoqueen.
Yeah, and I literally just got rid of it.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Oh, wrong way again.
Suicune can't learn it? I mean, it'd be
It might be able to, but Suicune has horrible attack.
Yeah, that's right.
In this game, anyway. Not in the real game. Suicune hits pretty hard.
Well, I don't know if its physical attack is very good even in a normal game. But...
Yeah, in a normal game, its physical attack's like fine. Nothing special for a legendary.
Yeah.
Funny thing about this game is, Blaine's Burn Heal equip is like, hits super hard because it's so hard to find Burn Heals in this game. I don't even know if you can buy them. I think they're only random drops. And a lot of the dialogue was cut, so I don't know if he says he better have Burn Heal, but if he does, it'll be like such a slap in the face. The best you can do is like buy a full heal, I guess, for a whopping 600. Alright, we got Bite. What are we deleting? attack, I guess. Yeah, this is such a bad run. I don't even know if we'll be sub 5 hours. We still gotta beat Sabrina.
Yes, I forgot about that.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's double edge. That should have been Suicune, but I didn't switch him out. So Suicune actually does get to learn attack in this run. It learns a move at level 51, which is like the only level ever gained. And guess what that move is?
I think.
Supersonic. Ice Beam would have been nice.
Why on earth? At that level.
I know. Not even like Confuse Ray or something, just Supersonic. I don't know if it replaced like a real move or what, but it's very sad.
That is a little bit.
We got one more trainer here, gonna try to sneak by it without any more potions. Might not be able to though. Oh. Right, you helping out, I guess. Alright, on to Blaine. Side of the Feast straight double edges, that didn't go too poorly. Mainly use Vaporeon so it can learn Bite in case we need it, but it does save some power points for Suicune too. Suicune really doesn't hit much harder, despite its much higher level. Stats are just very mid.
It just seems like level is completely irrelevant in all things.
I mean, you get more HP. It has a very minimal effect on your damage output, I think.
Cool. Like, I guess. HP is pretty noticeable. That's the most noticeable stuff I've far.
Yeah, and honestly, like, the best two attributes are probably HP and moves. Well, typing's pretty important too, actually. I think that's part of the reason why Suicune's good, is just water is very...
Yeah, it seems the matchup, there's no stab, but the coverage is absolutely...
Good coverage and not very many weaknesses.
Coverage, bulk, paralysis.
The weaknesses it has, it tends to match up pretty well against Magnemite. And if it doesn't match up well against Magnemite, Magnemite can paralyze him pretty easily. Alright, that's Blaine. It's really easy to talk to the same person twice in this game, by the way. I'm not just a spaz.
Dude, I'm just spamming A. They don't... It's not my fault.
Alright, we finished Erika, so we're gonna have a rock-solid Erika segment. Because we already did it. Alright, Sabrina. This is just Magneton time.
Magneton o'clock.
We want to get Magnemite up to level 30. I mean, Bite does pretty good damage too if we need to bring those guys in, but Thunderbolt's gonna do a lot of work. Oh, and speaking of Thunderbolt... Unfortunately, we're gonna have to use 2 of them here, but... yeah. This will be one of the last times that Magnemite outspeeds something ever. Next we got Mr. Mime and Kadabra. Most of these battles are skippable when they shouldn't be.
And yeah, here we are.
Yeah. By most of the battles were skippable in the original game, but it's just different in this one. Oh. This is why I saved. I always forget the direction. We need to hold left there. Okay, maybe it was down. I don't think that battle's mandatory. No. Maybe it is and I'm just doing it wrong. I do have these Pokemon written down on my guide, so... let's see. Alright, since Magneton's confused, I'm gonna try to just get a paralysis off and fail. Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me, game! Bite's gonna do decent, but not great damage.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, 2-shot? Okay.
That's more than decent.
That's like the gold standard is 2-shot in this game.
Yeah, 1-shots are rare. That's Bellsprout only territory.
I mean, part of it's Bellsprout, and part of it's just Onix and Geodude are that bad against special attacks. Recover! Oh. Oh my gosh. I don't think the chances of that are that high. There we go, there's the teleport. I'm actually gonna bring in Suicune since we might have to face some ghosts soon. This is a gym I need to practice more because I always forget the directions you're supposed to... I probably should have written those down. Yeah. Run's already bad anyway. Yeah, I have this one written down too, so I think we're supposed to do it. Mythical 2-shot here. If we ever get to attack. Confusion and Hypnosis. That is very ghastly of them. We still have some sleep heals from a long time ago. There's Curse. I would have rather not gotten hit by that, but they did it, so... pretty sure that's it for mandatory trainers. I did take the wrong way, though. Yep, need to go left there. Alright, and how am I potioning here? Definitely a couple regular potions for Magnemite, and a hyper potion for Suicune's probably the way we're going. Of course we could just like not take damage, but...
Are these final purchases for the road or for the Elite Four? Or no? Oh, this is not road.
Yeah, I'm just healing up for Sabrina. Abra is actually just free, so we're gonna take the experience.
Why is he level 50?
I think that's what he is in the original game, but he only has teleport in this game, so...
It's just so goofy.
It's very goofy. Anyway, we can absolutely get nuked, so... That's the reason why I healed, and there's a confusion. Sick. And teleport. Game's just a cruel mistress at times. This is gonna KO, by the way. I think this is a pretty clean 3-shot if he decides to not recover. Kadabra can be really mean. What can I say? Oh my gosh. Supersonic.
There's a Fergalicious song, I think. That sounded like you were about to start into. Supersonic.
Supersonic. Alright, let's see if Raichu gets to paralyze here. Not yet.
Gets away with it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, last chance.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, keeping his spot on the team.
Yep. I guess I'm Vaporeoning. Zen Headbutt. Missed. Okay. Okay. Whatever. Is this a 3-shot? Man, Vaporeon's so good. And now we get Side Beam, and I don't think anything really learns it. Our stuff is pretty beat down, so I am gonna poke the center here. Alright, I got an Arbok and Tauros coming up. That's a Magnemite if I've ever seen one.
Tauros is tough, Gen 1. Well, not in this maybe, but...
Yeah, Tauros is fine in this one. I don't think its move pool is super great, but it still hits pretty hard.
I recently found out he was apparently a competitive nightmare for a few gens. I never... Really
Tauros was like one of the best Pokemon in Gen 1 OU. It's pretty funny because he was just like one of those Pokemon that when you were a kid, he like just existed.
Yeah, it was very filler. Yeah, I don't feel like you even encounter him that much. It's like what Safari Zone.
Yeah, he's like Safari Zone.
I think just none of us realize, because we're all like, we go in this far zone, we're looking for Kangaskhan. You know
Yeah, I mean, Kangaskhan is rad.
He's a big dinosaur with a little... He's a dinosaur kangaroo, he's awesome.
Yeah.
But the thing that's just like, yeah, it's just a normal animal. It's like, oh, I'm good, thanks.
Alright, well, he hasn't attacked us yet, but he did put us to sleep. Can't attack, you love to see it. I'm almost positive this trainer can't use potions, so...
Famous last words.
Yep, famous last words. Next up, we got a bunch of ground types, so, I don't know, I guess that's Vaporeon. I think Vaporeon hits a little bit harder, sadly. Level just does not matter. Oh, and the cool thing about the gym in this game is Team Rocket fights you on your way out. So there's like an extra battle.
Oh.
I don't think that was in yellow. But anyway, we don't fight him anyway. We just fly out of the gym.
Oh, okay.
Phew, tough one. That might be one of the only battles in the game where we just one-shot him and leave.
One-shot and go about your business.
Did we one-shot that 27 Goldeen earlier? I'm not sure. We certainly gave it the business.
Literally the only thing I remember about it is how big it was.
Yeah.
I thought it confused you.
Yeah, I think it.
And I was so taken aback by the Goldeen confusion.
Man, Sandslash is just like amazing. He's not even good in the base game, and somehow he manages to be even worse.
Yeah.
It's a lot like Onyx, really. You have that Onyx with Brock, and he just seems like the most annoying Pokemon ever, and then he does absolutely nothing the rest of the entirety of the game.
Yeah.
I want to save potion, so I'm just gonna switch into Suicune here. He starts out with Doug Trio. I'll save just in case I screw up, which I have before. But hopefully this is pretty safe. I still have plenty of Hyper Potions. I just want to save them for Elite Four. 6 Pokemon. Certainly has the quantity. Critical hit, pound for 56. Wow. And a Growl. Okay. I'm more okay with Growl. Next is Nidoqueen and Nidoking, which probably don't hit very hard. This might have Crush Claw. Besides that, nothing scary. Yeah. I mean, Pursuit. Whatevs. It might heal, which is kind of annoying, but did not that time. Supersonic, here it is.
You did it. This is what we've been working towards. This is why Suicune is here.
Man, maybe Suicune will even gain 2 levels this run.
That's crazy.
It's just wild.
The rich get richer.
Yep.
What can you do?
Oh, Suicune's down. Oh, wow, he survived that. Suicune's got the bulk, man. That hurt.
They don't call him legendary for nothing.
Double kicks are kind of hurting, but hopefully we can still beat the Onyx with 14 HP. Because it really does hit that little...
If it was any other Pokemon,
I'd
say absolutely not. But specifically for Onyx, the dream's alive.
Yeah. And it was a one-shot, too. Wow, well, Magnemite gets a turn. I don't think Persian can really hurt him. I mean, Bite will do a bit, but...
Just gotta stop. You're just tempting. Every time you say that, I feel like they're gonna whip out a movie.
Double kick.
Just a clutch claw or whatever comes back out. You know, it's just like, oh, oops. It's just tempting fate. So unnecessary.
This whole run, I've just like embarrassed myself the entire time. I swear that I've actually done a good run at this before, but it's not today.
I think Brock just really had your number today.
Yeah, I think Brock really set the tone early, and it just never really turned around from there.
Except then this run though, Brock was the easiest part. I think. Like we were cruising through Brock and.
Yeah, and Brock took a few tries, but once we got him, we had him.
Well, because you got the triple tail whip this time.
Yeah, the tail whip was pretty. Alright, I don't think I need any more potions. I'll try to just get through Victory Road as is. Again, famous last words.
Yep.
So we do have Rival again. Execute joins, which is a little scary. We just don't really have a great hard counter to that.
I mean, so it seems like most of your Pokemon list is just to see what you're going to pick up in Victory Road.
Yeah. I would have liked Eradicate, but I'm not going to, like, mess around for no value to get one. Yeah. If there are, like, some good Pokemon that joined around, like, level 30 or 35 and they weren't far of the way, they'd be worth considering because the level doesn't matter very much, but there just really aren't that many. It's really unfortunate. There just aren't that many wild encounters during, like, the entire mid-game. Like, there is Safari Zone, I guess?
I mean, yeah, but you're not going to go to the Safari Zone.
And I gotta get Safari Zone to get Surf.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. But there's nothing, like, super exciting there. There's...
Execute. Not even, like, the big one.
Oh, he'll be big later. Dude, Executor gets Frenzy Play in this game. It is terrifying. There's definitely been some times where I, like, bit an Executor to death, or tried to bite an Executor to death with, a water type, and then it just pulls out Pocket Frenzy Plan in one shots. It's a strong move. Oh gosh, that's not what I wanted. That's not at all what I wanted. I guess I'm going back to heal. Another Hydro Pump. Wow. That's strong. What can you say? Cloister just really wants to get on my bad side.
Oh, not good enough yet. Oh, no. Got it, guys. I'm
already going back, so...
Did they let you name your Pokemon in this?
Nah.
Of course not. Quality of life features? Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, they got the HM quality of life feature, like, way before Pokemon itself did, but that's about it. Well, I should probably update the split. Cadabras. Cadabras probably fine, famous last words, and a confusion. Oh my gosh. It has recovered. The nice thing about the Kadabra family is they all have teleport by default, but when they use actual moves, they're very annoying. Because they have recover and powerful psychic moves. Alright, despite needing to backtrack, we're actually about where we want to be. This Jolteon might have Zap Cannon, and if it does, and it hits, we're dead, but otherwise is okay. I don't remember if it has it for this fight, or if it's only for the last one.
It's actually blowing me away how small on your split the Elite Four is. Like, just
oh no, that's just Laurel. No, the Elite Four.
All the way to champion. It's just
yeah, it's like 20 minutes.
That's pretty goofy.
Alright, well I guess this will save some potions, even though it's pretty ugly. This is definitely a better warp back than the Silph Co one. That one is a real sidetrack. This is just like an extra minute, maybe. What do I have in Victory Road? Persian and Ninetales, so we'll finally get to evolve Magnemite. A little later this run than usual, but he almost always hits level 30 eventually. I was worried I was gonna have to rare Pentium actually, but he's doing fine now. By the way, Victory Road is very, very short.
Okay.
It's weird. There's like a few floors, but you basically barely walk through them.
That's very strange, alright.
So we're gonna try and get a... Oh wait, I don't have any Pokeballs, do I? I have one Pokeball.
Is the sound crashing on you, or is this just what Victory Road sounds like?
No, this is what Victory Road actually sounds like.
It's awful.
Yeah. It's not great. Okay, so I'm gonna try and catch one Pokemon Victory Road, then I'll backtrack and try to get either a Machoke or Primate's probably fine too, because it has strength. You do need one heavy hitter for Lance to dodge max potions, because none of my stuff can effectively hurt dragons, so you need a good strength user.
You don't think a Hyper Beam could clutch it out?
Oh yeah, maybe Hyper Beam could do it. Just like, kind of grind him out and then finish him off.
I mean, if it doesn't work, it's gonna go bad from there. Like, yeah. it has to finish it very enjoyable.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing, I guess.
I think that's the Hyper Beam gambit and the whole all of the.
Next we got Ivysaur, Wartortle, and Charmeleon and Charizard. So the starter gang. Do I have anything good for Ivysaur? I don't think I do. Yeah, I think I'm just thunderbolting that Ivysaur. That's not that bad, but it's a little awkward. Okay, is this a level? Okay, this is a pretty big Zubat, so I'm gonna try and catch it. Hopefully it has Shadow Ball. If it doesn't, it's pretty terrible. Oh yeah, there it is. Do a little more damage here just for safety, because we only have one Pokeball.
hate that sound.
Yeah.
I hate that sound.
Alright, where's my rare candy? Oh yeah, let's evolve this into Golbat. Yeah, that just doesn't sound great.
It's like, it has like a rhythm to it, but it just makes it sound like it's crashing because it's so irregular.
It just isn't good. Yeah, we don't have anything really exciting for Ivysaur, so we're just putting in Golbat for the double resistant against grass.
Level 42 Ivysaur. When does that thing evolve?
36.
So if it levels, it'll evolve.
Yeah.
Oh, that's something to look forward to.
It's an NPC, it'll never evolve.
True.
It's kind of tragic. I'm actually going to bring in Raichu here in case this cooks up a strong water move. Nope, just tackle. I'm going to do that for the fire Pokemon too, I think. Oh, no, I'll just bring in Suicune for those, actually. Suicune's still like maxed out. Charizard.
There he is. They set it up.
Big homie.
Almost as big as your Suicune. The only thing that makes it look like you're not drastically underleveled. Across the board.
Yep. They have a level 43 Golbat now too. Alright, that's the last trainer that's actually hard. We got a Persian, a Golduck, and a Mr. Mime coming up. This is not Magneton. Keep growling, that's exactly what I want. That is not what I want. Man, just like every Pokemon in this game has Supersonic. This Magneton's probably gonna get knocked out, but I'm gonna give it the old try. Okay. Could have gone worse. Last Pokemon will be Mr. Mime. Cheddar
Caramel. Go.
So Mr. Mime is not a problem. It knows Charm, so it can really lower your attack, but it doesn't really hit very hard or anything.
Yeah, so.
Actually, I think it can no recover, so that's kind of annoying. No Psychic, but it doesn't actually do very much damage. Okay. Okay, that's all the trainers.
We're almost out of this musical hellscape.
Yep.
Dun, dun,
Actually, no, I think the music's still the same in when we leave, unfortunately. Oh, wait, never mind.
There we go. The class.
So I'm gonna need to catch a Pokemon here, because I really need a way to deal with the dragons. I don't think Shadow Ball's gonna quite cut it.
I imagine if Suicune could learn an ice move, it'd be really good.
Yeah, it's really good if you get Ice Beam, but I just didn't find one. I have all the ethers. So one great... Well, please. Actually, I'll get two. A couple of full heals. 4 revives. Now it would leave us 7 spots for hyper potions. That's probably pretty good. We got like 10 hyper potions and 4 revives. Alright, let's see what Pokemon is gonna help me out. Go batch and match up against anything I see. Little bit of a sidetrack getting back to the grass here, but it's alright. This round's already toast. That's not what I'm looking for at all. Just a Machoke or a Primate. Any one's fine, really. We were talking about the grass Pokemon earlier, they just aren't very good.
Yeah. I don't know, Bellsprout was the homie.
Bellsprout's really good in late game, or early game, but in late game against the Elite Four, the typing is just so bad. Okay, there's Machoke. Hopefully its moves are good. I don't know. It's probably fine as it is, though. We just need it to spam strength. Alright, Great Ball, go! Actually, I might be able to teach it Earthquake, too, which really solid, obviously. Double Kick, Harden, Karate Chop, and Rock Slide. That's not the worst. Alright, can you learn it? Yeah, he's got it. So Double Kick is just worse than Karate Chop. Well, that's... There's a lot of wrongly named moves in this game, but... Whatever that move is, it's better than that other move.
You're like, move A definitely better than move B.
Yes, it has the higher numbers.
They might as well have just named them those. Move A, water move A. Or what, like, you know how Final Fantasy names theirs? Like, Firaga and stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Should've just been like Bubbleaga. I think that's actually the biggest one is Firaga.
I actually love how in the old games they had so little space, they just called them Fire 1, Fire 2, and Fire 3.
Listen, the names are not the most important part of higher level fire spell.
Wow, we were only 40 seconds behind on that segment, even though we went way out of the way to get him to choke. So, that's good, I think. Alright. I was hoping to get under 5 hours, even though this run was going horribly, but at least we're gonna be close.
Yeah.
I had a run where I did not finish because my Magneton didn't have Thunder Wave, and I was too late before I realized it, so...
Rough.
Yeah. Honestly, just finishing is pretty fine. Alright, he's taking a little bit of a beating here, but I think that's alright. Cloyster always scary because it can have a Hydro Pump. If it Hydro Pumps us, I'll just reset since we're so early in, but we'll probably be okay. Famous last words. Clamp. Yeah, that's not too scary. Alright, what's next? Jinx, maybe? Slowbro. Oh, we can just aggro out Slowbro, I think. And I said he wouldn't outspeed anybody. There was another Slowbro.
When you're right, you're right. Yeah. Is Magneton slow? I've never thought that from the...
He's a little below average speed.
I guess for an electric type, that's really low slow.
Yeah, he's one of the slowest electric
I think
types.
he's supposed to be, though. Isn't he supposed to be like the bulky metal electric type?
Yeah. I think this is a good spot for Vaporeon.
What type? He wasn't Steel, though, in the first one, right? They didn't have Steel.
Yeah, Steel didn't exist yet.
So is he Monotype?
Sheer Cold, that's annoying.
Did he hit it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's...
That is a feels bad if I've ever
So not only is it unlikely to have sheer cold, it's unlikely to attack with a paralysis.
And then land it.
It's unlikely to land it, so that's...
You got high rolled.
Yeah.
It's like...
It's pretty bad.
It's a pretty nasty high roll, but... the Pokemon high roll giveth, the Pokemon high roll taketh away.
As long as I don't face a max potion here, it still isn't that bad. Okay, that's kind of annoying. Fun times. Fun times in Jinxland. I'm gonna strength to try to circumvent the hype or the max potion.
Try to get it in range without killing it.
I think we got there. Okay. So Lapras can nuke Magneton with the water move, but if it doesn't, this is still pretty fun. Nah, that's fine. I still have a few sleep heals. We are gonna use one. 2 sleep heals and 3 full heals worth keeping in mind there.
They're just called sleep heals? Is that what they've always been called?
Oh, they're awakenings, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, that doesn't sound right. I've never heard of sleep heals before. But I mean, I only ever used the cure-all ones.
Yeah.
Because I just don't know what to prep for.
Alright. A little below average Lorelei because of the super clutch Jinx, but we don't need to restart or anything either, so it's cool. So Vaporeon took a licking, everything else I can just potion up.
Takes a licking, keeps on kicking.
Yep. Alright, next I think are some rock types, so Vaporeon can jump back up there. I wish I could say Bruno is failsafe, but he has a couple Pokemon that are actually very good. Neither of them are Onyxes.
Well, that's you. There's really, if you said they were good,
Yeah.
I didn't assume they were Onyxes.
He has a Hitmonlee, who's one of the heaviest hitting attackers in the entire game. And the Champ, who is also one of the heaviest hitting attackers in the game. But besides that, they're pretty unspectacular. Hitmonchan just folds to Golbat, like we don't even need to paralyze it. Thunder Punch is gonna do like 20, 25 actually. Wing Attack might bring it in Super Potion range, but didn't face a potion there, fortunately. And Hitmonlee can hit us pretty hard with the right moves, even with double resistance, so... really don't want to mess around. Luckily he's not attacking us.
Man, Hitmonlee is one of my... both the Hitmons are like my favorite bad Pokemon, you know?
By the way, you know it's a really good move in this game?
High jump. What's it have?
Superpower.
Oh, it has superpower?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
It is gross.
That is pretty tough.
Yeah. Alright, back to Onyx. I think I have to put in Raichu against Machamp because I definitely want to paralyze it. And it's more likely to one-shot Magneton, sadly. Yeah, see, double edge. That's just good. If it uses a fighting type move, I might have to reset. This will survive. Barely. Gosh, that's just very strong. Actually, Machoke seems like a good option here. Alright, Earthquake. Don't want to waste it, but let's see how much it does. Oh no. Don't heal on me, bro.
Don't heal me, bro.
The hardest thing in this game isn't any Pokemon, it's just max potions.
Yeah, you can say that about a lot of Pokemon games.
That's true.
But no, some of them, like, you know, there's a Miltank that, in Gen 2 that'll ruin people's days, but a lot of times a potion will go a lot farther than any Pokemon move will.
So I have Machoke and I have Golbat to go against Agatha here. It's pretty good, but I'm still gonna paralyze them first because they're like chock full of status moves. I think their level 0 move in this game that they're guaranteed to have is Hypnosis. And it's like, man, you really couldn't have a more obnoxious move. Alright, it's gonna use a Curse on me. Not great, but that's still way less damage and a lot of stuff. I'm more convinced Machoke will one-shot than Golbat will, so... It's kind of funny because Agatha's just like a huge pain, but my team's actually pretty well set up for her. Mostly because of Magneton as an anchor, but I have a few pretty good heavy hitters against her stuff too. I might be able to two-shot with Thunderbolt and use a Max Ether later, so I'm gonna try that. Oh, that's close.
It better high roll now. It will have to have had been low and go high.
Critical hit, Steel Wing. That critical might have mattered.
Yeah, unless it put him in potion range.
Yeah.
Either way, I guess it would have mattered either way. It'd either set you up or screwed you.
Yeah. Gosh, just like casual level 58 Arbok. This game. This is a great opportunity to just like throw in a random Mon and save some Thunderbolts. Arbok,
just let somebody do some fighting.
Yeah.
Fight the good fight.
Arbok not super scary. This will be about a 5-shot. If it looks sketchy, I'll just Hyper Beam to finish him off. I think one more Surf and a Hyper Beam should do the trick. If Hyper Beam doesn't finish this off, then I should just like quit the game.
You're just like, I'm doomed.
Okay. Still sane. Comes Magneton. Yeah, Shadow Ball. He could do some hurt here, but really that's close to the best case scenario. Shadow Punch, not ideal. I guess that warrants a Hyper Potion. Okay, that's good, I think. Think?
You can always tell when you have to ask.
Yeah.
The Shadow Ball go back goes crazy.
Unfortunately, I think this is going to be like 40%. Yeah.
That's a potion.
He's paralyzed though, so we might not eat a potion here. And I lucked out.
Wait, he can get paralyzed out of potioning?
I think paralysis limits potion use because I see it a lot less often when they're paralyzed.
God, that's overpowered.
Yeah, Thunder Wave is good, man.
Yeah, you mentioned it, but I didn't know it was that good.
Alright, I got some items to use here. Hopefully we don't run into any more statuses. Let's see. I don't really need to heal up the Golbat yet. I'm just gonna max Ether that Thunderbolt like I was talking about. And save. Hopefully this goes okay. If I get one shot here, I'll definitely reset. That might be a one shot. Nope! Special attack must be really bad. Alright, we are gonna paralyze it and beat down on it with the choke. That's the plan. Don't need Machoke too much after Lance, though. He'll be helpful for, what's its Jolteon, because he has Earthquake. Just incidentally having Earthquake is very nice. Yeah, usually I'll have to pick up a, Graveler to have access to that. Looking like a 4-hit? I should actually, like, Karate Chop and take off the brakes a bit.
Leave the brakes off?
Okay, I might have taken too much off of it. Kind of threading a needle here. He might decide to potion. Okay, I got off easy. I was thinking, man, it would be sick if Machoke could level up and evolve, and I realized he's not even level 40 yet. So he's just never gonna get there. The thing about Machoke is he's actually still pretty good, but Zubat is just absolute dog shit.
Zubat?
Compared to Golbat.
Oh, yeah. That's what you meant. I thought... I was like, why are you comparing the two? And you're saying because he's unevolved, but he's still useful.
Yeah, Machoke is technically under-evolved, but he still hits hard, and he's got some bulk, so you gotta respect him. He's gonna do really good damage against Dragonite because he has a Rock Slide. Gonna need some luck on this potion, and I got it, fortunately. Next is Aerodactyl. That's not really gonna be an issue. Just Suicune it. Aeroblast! Oh god. Please don't do that again. And a max potion. Wow, maybe this will be a problem, actually.
Uh-oh.
Just don't Aeroblast me again, I think I'm fine. Okay, maybe I'm not fine. Oh my gosh! Alright, well... going back to plan A, I guess. Doing the paralysis stance. This is probably something I should have done to begin with, but I just disrespected Aerodactyl's bulk. Big time. Hope I don't need a Hyper Beam here, otherwise I think this is good. Nah. That's nothing. Magneton is already flinched.
Good at flinch. Wait, flinch is a status?
I guess?
Well, confusion has been upgraded to real status, and flinch has been upgraded to fake status that's like confusion.
Yeah.
That's so interesting.
Whatever flinch is supposed to do, it's certainly interesting. They're definitely keeping track of it. Oh god. That's awful for me. Okay, I think Magneton is gonna have to do this. I did not expect the wing attack. Maybe I should have, but it has a lot of moves, and it's also paralyzed. So, kinda just a bad break. Oh, I think it's unparalyzed. God. Lovely game. Yep. He got unparalyzed, and I had to re-paralyze him.
By an item? Or what? Or he just did?
He just did.
He just did.
Maybe that max push was a force, or I don't know. I don't know. Alright, well we beat him, and I think we still have enough healing left to win, so... I think it's alright. Man, Machoke getting nuked by wing attack, though, that felt bad. Any more revives I need? No. We're just a little low on hyper potions, but besides that, we're pretty solid. Do I use any of these? Going for Machoke, I guess.
Uh-oh. Baby boy's bonked his head.
I think Sand Slash is first, so we better bring in Suicune. As you know, Sand Slash is super strong and everything.
Gotta be ready for Sand Slash. The coolest bad Pokemon around.
Yeah, it does look really cool.
For how bad it is.
I'm sure there's a context somewhere where Sand Slash is pretty good, but this is not one of them. Maybe like a TCG card or something? I don't know. But not doing it here. Alakazam. Alright. Definitely want to paralyze that. Hope we don't get nuked. Just teleport. Yeah, whatever. We can actually just finish this off with Magneton. Probably. Yeah, that's annoying, but it's better than getting psychicked. Alright, next up is Executor, I think. Golbat's mostly pretty good against it. I think it can have a confusion, so that's not great, but everything else is fine. Alright. Can't attack. Perfect. Gonna see if Wing Attack deals more. Actually, Leech Life is pretty good here, believe it or not.
Interesting.
It's like the one time you'd ever want to use Leech Life because it's quadruple effective.
Against
Executive.
Bug, Grass Psychic,
Yeah.
yep.
It's the one time you'd ever use a bug.
It gets there.
Alright, don't get nuked. No Hydro Pump.
You can do it, Magneton. This is what you've been training for.
That was very mean, Cloister. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm not gonna have paralysis. How am I gonna kill this thing? Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam and Bite. I don't know if this is a 3-shot, but if it looks sketchy, I'll just throw in a Surf or a Bite. Yeah, I think a Bite will be good.
Uh-oh.
Ow. That did a lot, actually. Okay, just don't do Arctic Breeze again. I'm good. Alright. Wow, for real? That didn't do it. Alright, I'm gonna have to reset, I think.
Think so?
Let's see who I have left. I can't really damage that
think
thing.
you can just roll better on the Hyper Beam and see if
I'm basically out.
oh, you're out of Hyper Beam?
I can bite it and then try to kill with the rock slide, but I'm pretty low on potions.
What? Can you re-paralyze it as well, or you don't have any?
Nah, he nuked both my paralysis guys. Oh, with the critical clamp on Magneton and regular clamp on Raichu. And Rock Slide's gonna do a lot to this thing, but it's just gonna deal a bit of damage on the way out, which I don't love. Not very effective. Sure. Sure, it's not very effective. Not very effective at all. And it's a max potion. Golly, he's being aggressive with his max potions. I feel like I'm kind of avoiding them, but
Yeah, without the paralyze.
without the paralyze assist, it's not going too hot. And Cloyster has great special attack. This is just very barely not a 2-hit kill. And this Arctic Freeze will... Oh, no, it didn't finish him off. That was scary. Very scary Gary. We do have a healthy Suicune though, so...
Well, you have to consider if he can't do it, no one can, you know?
Yeah, it's true.
I just don't know if you consider that aspect of it.
I did not.
Because Gary, he's our man.
Oh, I'm out of Hyper Potions. That's not great. Alright, am I hitting Magneton? I guess so. I would have rather used Pikachu, but gotta get someone to attempt a paralysis here, because this thing's huge. Wow, Suicune with the 2nd level gain. Alright, where's Magneton? There he is. Swift, alright, that's what I wanted to see. Now I'll poke him a few times, and hopefully it won't attack Machoke, but I don't really want to switch into Machoke either. Okay, I think that's what I want to see. Yeah. Alright, so Earthquake? Huh? Let's do it? Wow, alright. Alright, let's scroll through some text here, and that'll be it.
Mission accomplished.
Yep. Well, that was a terrible run, but we did beat it.
I mean,
It would have been about average if I didn't backtrack for over half an hour.
you didn't accidentally go all the way back to that save.
Yeah.
That was rather unfortunate, but
Yeah.
we got there.
Alright. 5:19 and change. Well, it was a marathon, but we beat it. It's over an hour longer than my last attempt, but
And then
what can you do?
We had the hour of tech, the hour of the first 2 runs.
Yep.
And then
Ooh, that was a grind. Well, I'm gonna eat some dinner, guys. Thanks for tuning in if you made it so far. I'm kind of impressed if you did. But that 8-hour run has like 2,000 views, so someone probably watched that one.
There you go.
Yep. Alright, that's it. Thanks for watching. Like and subscribe. So long.